Thank you. Thank you for bearing with me. Hello, 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 everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Son of a bitch. Hang on a second. Was she prepared? Was she prepared for the stream? No, she wasn't. She was completely unprepared for the stream. The most fundamental thing, the main tool you need to actually do your job in this space was not launched because you're a smart person, Mel. You're a really smart person. You did a great job of preparing for this stream because you started the stream, but you failed to launch any of the necessary software to actually run the stream. You did a great job today. Gold star, A++, S tier performance. I'm so proud of you. You get all the head pats. You are truly the best at streaming. I can't imagine a streamer more streamer than you. Oh, please launch faster software. Please launch faster software. Oh yeah, no, it's sitting at the admin approval. Cool. Okay. Hi everyone. Hold on. I can fix this. Nope, not that one. Hi. It's me. Your friend. Whoa. Oh. Well. Okay. Well, if that's in that case, we'll just forget you saw that one. You saw nothing. Never mind. Forget about it. Hi. Hello. Bienvenidos. Willkommen. How are you all doing? I'm so glad you're here. Welcome to the stream. I am a fully prepared streamer who has her shit together and is an expert performance artist and host that you're all here to see. Hi. Hello. Good to see you. And I'm looking partially to the left. Let me fix that real quick. Meow, 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 meow. You know what this deserves? Hold on a second. There we go. A little rain. And possibly a little... I've got my shit together, I promise. I promise you I have my shit together. Hello. Mwah. There we go. That's how I feel. That feels more appropriate. How do I feel? I feel like I have to blow my nose. One sec. Oh my God. Hey, guess what? You want to hear something fun? I didn't get out of bed until like 3:30 today. So that's how my day is going. How's your day going? It was a bed rotting Thursday. Hello, Nibus. Hello, Shark Boulevard. Hello, Arclight. Hello, Miyazaki Kiyomi. Welcome, Amelia and Catalyst and Tommy and Inertia. Level 1. Mark Raiden Ryo. Ace Face. Beans. Scalar Zuffins. Femboy Fight Club. Who else is here? GB. Welcome. Mir31. Welcome. Crispy Bees. Welcome. Crow Obsidian, welcome. I have to burp like a lady. 1 second. Mm, mm, mm. Good, 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 good. Yeah. Wow. Happy Thursday. Happy day before Halloween. And I'm sorry, it's 7. God, it's almost 7:30. Late stream today. I know. And I kind of warned you that this might happen. I've had some stuff I've needed to get done, and waking up late certainly didn't help. So I ended up spending some time looking over apartment details and like rental details because I have to move by the end of next month. And so it's really important that I get that shit like under control, because it's going to disrupt everything for a little bit, but hopefully not that long. And hopefully, even if I'm like living between two apartments where like my bed is still here, but my computer setup is working over there, and I'm over there, like I'm at the office streaming, but then I drive home here to go to sleep until I have time to get the other stuff over. Like we're gonna have to figure it out. There's gonna be a little bit of winging it, but we'll make it up as we go. I was not anticipating moving at the end of this year. I think I was at the start of the year, but then I kind of got lost in the debut stuff. So I was not anticipating having to move at the end of the year, but we win these. Sometimes life comes at you fast, And what do? You got to figure it out. What else can you do? Lie down? Take a shower forever? No, we don't do those. We don't do that. We win. We win. Anyone else move recently? Anyone go through it? Moving is one of the most stressful things in the universe. Not the most stressful, but certainly one of the most stressful things I think you can possibly do. And there's always a curve though, right? Because, like once you start, I feel like once you get stuff there, even if it's still like in the truck downstairs or in a moving pod or whatever, in the back of your car, in the trunk, I feel like once it's there, there's something really therapeutic and nice about it. Like you start to you get into the method of things. It's kind of fun to set up a new space and get everything sorted and organized. And in my case, I love rewiring a new setup. I love cable management. And so there becomes something really nice and like relaxing about, getting everything just so. But the logistics leading up to it, the actual move itself, especially the getting stuff out and packed from your current place, that is a nightmare. That is actually horrific to me and really stressful. I would always rather play the unpacking game than the packing game. I feel like whenever I've moved, sorry, I'm just recalibrating real quick. Whenever I've moved, I've always had really, really amazing friends that have helped me. And I'll go in and out of decision paralysis moments where I'll be really grateful that I have a friend there to be like, I'm just going to put it in the box. And I'll be like, yeah, that's fine. Because that was more than I could do at that moment. And they end up saving my ass. Yeah. Yeah. Don't take your time. Take your time on moving. I'm hoping I can. I said this last night, but something that it'll cost me more, but if I can manage to afford it, I really want to be able to rent at least 2 weeks early, because then I'll be in a situation where I can kind of more leisurely move stuff over. I can take trips every day instead of having to do one panicked weekend. So that would be really nice. I'm going to switch my position real quick. Had to move back a year ago and it was super stressful. Yeah. You will be in 4 years. How do you know in 4 years? What's happening in 4 years? Are you in a dorm right now? Don't dox your age, actually. But when I hear 4 years, I'm like, oh, is this a college thing? I didn't do my cable management for my desk until 1.5 years after moving in. You should have invited me over. I would do it for you. I love that shit. I fucking adore cable management. I think it's so relaxing, especially if you get yourself all those tiny little ties. And my desk, which is falling apart, and I probably need a new one before long, has this little back plate that has all these little holes in it. So I can kind of like tie off my cables against the back of my desk. It's really nice. It's also like, at this point, the metal has sheared and I feel like it's going to fall apart on me someday in the very near future. But for the time being, it's nice until it falls apart literally with my computer on it someday. Not recent, but I remember moving into my first apartment. It was stressful and I was very new to renting. But thankfully, the apartment people were extremely helpful. Been living on my own for almost 3 years. Have you been okay with that, GB? I feel like your mileage can vary living alone. I think when I last lived alone, I was not, my mind wasn't right. I was not in a good headspace. So it became very, it was a little depression hole. And I struggle with that a lot. I think now I probably could do it. I think I could pull it off now. I'm in a better place. I know who I am. I know what I want. I know what I'm working on. I'm not working a job I hate. So I think I could probably pull it off now in a way that I couldn't when I originally used to live alone years ago. Of course, you don't know until you try. You're moving back to New York City on January 1st, or you moved last year, like this past year, January 1st, femboy? I don't know if this counts. Me and my folks moved into our house almost 14 years ago, and I was still 12. But we were happy because we were living in an apartment almost our whole life. But by my 12th birthday, we officially moved and bought our house. Well, first off, 14 years late, congratulations. Second off, no, I think that's, I mean, the move is probably still stressful, but my parents actually did the same thing. My parents were in an apartment complex for a long time. And then when they had me, they moved to a house. And I grew up in a house. But they did that whole thing where they used to be in a really small apartment, and then they, pooled their resources together and they rented a little bit of a nicer place. Oh, what I'm doing right now is I would be renting a much nicer apartment with a friend. She would be traveling back and forth between Texas and California a lot, which means I would be, I'd have the place to myself a lot, and we'd split rent, so that would work out really well for me. But the rent is a bit more. The rent is it's a couple $100 more, which is not insignificant. So I'm gonna have to work extra hard all the time, every month, to make sure I can make ends meet. I've been texting people. I've been like, so that's how much harder I have to work every month in order to stay afloat. My voice is still kind of fucked, and I apologize. You should see my desk. I built in wire routing into one part of it and added industrial wireways in the other part. That's so cool. I would love to see your desk. Yeah, I love me some good wire routing. A move is the best reason to get a new desk. I know. Here's the thing. When I go looking at desks, I don't see a desk that does what I need it to do. I don't even know if I can find you a picture of my desk. I don't think I could even find you a picture of my desk. Yeah, I have no recollection of the name of the company. It was a company that was called, it was 2 letters, and then I think like Friedman or something. It was like J.E. Friedman or L.E. Friedman or J.F. Friedman or S.I. Friedman. Was it S.I. Friedman? I don't think it was S.I. Friedman. Does anyone know that place? Has anyone heard of a furniture place like that? I could probably find the receipt somewhere if I like spent the next like hour looking through old emails. But point being, it was, is it like IKEA? No, that would be very easy to remember. It was like J.R. Friedman or something. There's a company called like J.R. Friedman or F.E. Friedman. There was like 2 initials at the front, and it was this little place in New York. They had really nice stuff at the time. And they had this L-shaped metal desk. My desk is metal and glass, tempered glass or something. And the metal desk is really nice and configurable. It's high quality. It's heavy metal. And whenever I look for like L-shaped desk, I find shit that looks cheap. Which like Friedman. Aren't heavy metals bad for you? I love heavy metal. I listen to it all the time. But most of the time when I see like L-shaped desks, I feel like I find a lot of them that are like, they just look cheap, you know? And I don't want to replace a good desk with a bad desk. But the problem is the good desk is falling apart. And it's at some point is going to break under me. But here's the other thing. I've had this desk for probably going on 20 years. That's a terrifying number to say. I've had this desk for like 20 years. 20 years. So it's been a great desk. It's just at the point where it's like screaming at the end of its life, you know? Yeah, my desk is almost as old as you are, femboy. It could have been reading you bedtime stories. Also, why do I feel like so many, not all, but so many streamers just have like a simple rectangular desk against the wall? I love my L-shaped desk. It has space for all the things I want to put on it. If I could find a corner desk that is a standing desk, like where the whole L goes up and down, that would be kind of cool. Although I need more than one level, at least on one side. One side can be flat. The other side needs to have like some kind of a shelving unit or some kind of like second level on it so I can fit all the shit that I keep on my desk. God, I wish that I could find the company that made the original one. I would love to show it to you guys because it's a great looking desk. What is a sit stand desk? Tell me about that. Oh, so you're saying like the whole thing, right? Like the desk. Yeah, no. When I think of standing desks, I don't think of like it's only standing all the time. I'm usually thinking of like it's adjustable, right? Like you can raise it up or you can put it back down depending on whether you feel like sitting or standing. Is that how it works for you? Yeah, no, I can't for the life of me find the name of this company. Agony. Mine is just normal, but it would be massive for a powered desk. I'm with you on, who said butcher block? I'm with you on the butcher block top. Like, I've seen some pictures that have that, like, what do you call it? Like, oh, what's the real, like, hipster term everyone uses? Reclaimed or something? Reclaimed, repurposed, like boat wood, something like thick block of like beautifully finished wood. Like that would be amazing. Those things are so fucking expensive though. I feel like certain things I want to be able to make last forever, and certain things I always want the latest greatest. Like when it comes to technology, I want like latest greatest Stream Deck, latest greatest mic interface, latest greatest keyboard and mouse, latest greatest, even if they're working fine, I want the new one. The desk, I've had this thing for 20 years. I'm like, no, this thing works. I don't need to change it up. I'm not going to find something I like as much. My side desk is fucking. My side desk is fucking. My side desk is I want a corner desk that fucks. Wait, did I find it? No, I didn't. Never mind. False alarm. Man, what the heck? What the heck? How am I doing? Did I Google search L-shaped desk from you? You know, damn straight I did. You know I did. You know I did. No, my thought was like, you know, fuck it. There's only so many combinations of letters, right? It's either J.R. Friedman, I.R. Friedman, J.M. Friedman, J.I. Friedman, something Friedman. Like how many options could there possibly be? Could I even find the picture at that point? Because chances are they haven't sold it in forever. Probably not. But it's that was the dream. The dream was that I could just magically find it for you guys. And if you're asking yourself, is she now searching her email from 2004 onward? The answer is yes. Yes, she is. She is buying time while she desperately searches her email from 20 years ago to see if a receipt pops up somewhere. Yeah, she is doing that. How did you know? You have such good intuition. Yeah, no, I think we're cooked. I don't think I can show it to you. I don't think I can show it to you. No, not that I remember. Not that I remember. It's so funny to look back on my old purchases from like years ago and see, like, oh, this is from Think Geek. Does anyone remember that website? Oh, this was from Medieval Collectibles. What the hell did I buy from Medieval Collectibles back 15 years ago? Oh, yeah. No, they totally did. They 1000% shut down. 100%. Yeah, they had all these companies that sold like all this fun like geekery stuff, fandom merch, you know, that kind of stuff. Yeah, I don't think I can help. I don't think I can find it. I really wanted to show it to you guys, but I don't think I can find it. Agony. Agony. Check Wikipedia for JNR. It is not JNR. I promise you it's not JNR. It's a music and audio store, isn't it? Let's take a look, though. Let's see if we can find one that looks good. Yeah, that is not in fact the store, but I do appreciate you looking. What did you send me, Anger? Oh yeah, Anger just sent me a picture of an amazing looking desk. So if I put in like metal and glass corner desk, what do we get? I swear to God, we're going to pop up porn and I'm going to be so sorry. Yeah, no, this all looks cheap. This all looks cheap. You know what I do want, though? I do like this concept. This looks cheap, but I like this concept. I see, like, this is what my desk currently has. It has, like, the one side shelf, which is nice because up there I've got, you know, a little picture frame on it. I've got a little thing of scotch. I got a little, I got my dragon dagger. I've got my solid state preamp. You know, I keep good shit up there. I keep good stuff up there. Yeah, that kind of thing. If I can find something that has that set up, we'd be in a great spot. But it needs to be better made than this. It just needs to look a little sturdier. I have no way of showing you. Mine, nope. Mine had like a whole back plate down there, so it had a lot of support to it. Doesn't need to be glass either. Wood would honestly be nicer. Wood would be much nicer. What if I just do like metal L-shaped desk? That's fucking cool. That is so big. And it doesn't have the shelf thing, but that's such a deep desk. Don't like the texture on that wood, but I do appreciate that they went for wood. Robust. Yeah, I don't know. Stuff to think about. Stuff to think about. Because you're not wrong. You're completely not wrong. I do agree that, like, when you're moving, that's, like, the best fucking time to get a new desk. You sent a desk in general chat? No, you were right. Kiyomi just found the biggest desk. If you are looking for, in fact, the most wood that you can possibly wood when it comes to a desk, this one's got you covered. That is the most wood that you could possibly wood on a corner desk. I appreciate that. I bet they've never even been to Paris. So can I tell you something? Can I tell you some stuff? I'm sorry, I'm going to be muting constantly to clear my throat tonight because my whole system's just fucking weird right now. Is a hutch that top part? What is the benefit of a hutch? What do people use a hutch for? Is that just more shelves? Snacks, bookshelves, books and snacks. Books and snacks make sense. So I oh yeah, my body hates me tonight. I'm looking at this apartment place, and my goal is I want to be out of here by the end of next month. I want to be in the new place by December. One of the rooms we were looking at, is available as of next week. I'm trying to make myself do an eye twitch. I don't have an eye twitch toggle. I'm trying to make an eye twitch happen. There we go. Yeah, there. Hang on, I can do it again. So that would be soon. And you know what the crazy part is? I'm not opposed to it. Like, is that weird? If they were like, sure, you're in, here are the keys, you have the apartment as of next week, there would be a part of me that would panic and be like, oh fuck. But I'm also kind of like down to just do it. Like, if it gets it over with sooner, I wouldn't be doing like a panicked like 2-day move. I would probably be like biting the bullet and like eating one extra month, or like letting them keep their security here and like spending the whole month moving so it doesn't have to be panicked and stressful. I kind of have half a mind to just pull the trigger on it and see if they accept me. And it will uproot so much shit in terms of like my availability for you guys here and there. Is going to be a little messy for a little bit, but not that messy. Not that messy though, because like, I could start moving bookshelves and bookcases and stuff, and I could spend the whole afternoon doing that and then come home and stream. I could get my bed over there and then come home and stream or whatever, or get this over there and set up and then stream and then come home. So it would only be like, especially if we're streaming during the evening, it would only be, especially if I wake up, if I can wake up in the morning and not in the afternoon, it would mean that I could be getting a lot of that stuff done over the course of the month, but it wouldn't necessarily interrupt my ability to spend time with all of you. There's also a part of me that's like, and listen, I don't know, but there's a small part of me that thinks, well, if it's available right now, my odds of getting it are better. If it was available in December, there could be a lot of competition. But if it's available right now, it's probably fucking been available. And this isn't one of those like, there's probably something wrong with it. No, like I've been there. I toured. It's a great place. So if it's fucking been available and it's available like immediately and we put in, they might be like, all right, you're in. What we don't know is if, and it's kind of a big deal, we don't know if the place can support the weight of my booth. And for me, and this is going to sound crazy, that's not a deal breaker. Like, I don't want to do this, but if I had to put it in storage for a year or two, and I could find a good deal somewhere, I would be willing to look into it. Because I can still like repurpose a closet or something like that. I think it'll work. I think it'll work out, but they're checking with their engineers. They haven't gotten back with an answer yet. And even if they said, you know, like if they said the upper floors couldn't support the weight, we could still do like a first floor. There just isn't a first floor available right now. But I'm like, is that weird? I wouldn't even be opposed to it. If they said that I couldn't bring my booth with me, I would find a solution. Because I think the living situation is more important. You know, I think the peace of mind, the safety, good housemate situation, nice, clean, spacious kitchen, at least by apartment standards. Nothing will ever be as nice as the house that I was in when I was in Dallas for a few years. I was truly living in luxury back then. Hire moving people, like go to Home Depot and pay someone in the parking lot like $20 on a 6-pack. They have an elevator. The hardest, scariest part, honestly, is probably going to be getting parts of my booth back down the stairs at my current place. Because my current place is a walk up. And getting, Zuff helped. Zuff was there. Zuff can tell you. Getting the booth together at my current place 2 years ago was a catastrophe. It's in now. It's amazing. I'm slapping it right now. I'm slapping it super hard. I'm slapping the hell out of it. It likes that. It's wonderful. Getting it together was fucking awful. The first time. I have a question. What does window mean, Anger? I don't know what window means. Oh, that doesn't remind me, but I just reminded myself. Do you hear that? You know what that is? Do you hear that? You know what that is? You know what I'm slapping right now? You know what that is? I found one fresh, ripe persimmon. I have a single, fresh, ripe persimmon. And I'm about to eat the hell out of it. Defenestrate your booth. Oh, you're saying send the booth out the window. I mean, I guess if I was done voice acting, I could send the booth out the window. It would probably be cathartic. The cursed baked goods I'm about to start on for Halloween party tomorrow. I bought a thing of candy. And every year I buy a thing of candy because it's better to be safe than sorry, right? But we live in an apartment complex and it's a big apartment complex and we're at the back. So no one ever comes by. We get no kids. We get no trick-or-treaters. It just ends up being my candy. It's just my candy. But I have to buy it anyway because you got to be safe. You know, the 1 year you don't buy it, you're going to get like 30 trick-or-treaters who are going to poop all over your your doormat if you don't have candy for them. So I get the candy and then no one shows up and then it's my candy. So Anger, you're making cursed baked goods. Red velvet cupcakes, but oops, it's beets. Carrot cake cupcakes, but oops, it's sauerkraut and radishes. Wait, you mean sauerkraut in place of what? Like coconut flakes? What? That's insane. That is wild. Does anyone have Halloween plans? As I cut this persimmon open. Is anyone doing anything fun for Halloween? You guys know what we're doing. We're having a little bit of an event here, so if you don't have Halloween plans, spend your Halloween with me. But if you do, what are you doing? Seeing if I still have friends after bringing them those cupcakes. You're making like the cupcake version of Bean Boozled. You should make some of the cupcakes normal and some of the cupcakes fucking weird. And make sure they look identical. Man, have you tried Anger's cupcakes? They're gross. I tried one. They were fine. What do you mean? I had one. It was disgusting. I don't know. They were really good. I love that it just punished you for posting a link to my own stream. That's very funny. That was great. The persimmon is slightly less ripe than I hoped, but it's still good. I made brownies with beans before. Well, you guys know what we're doing. If you haven't heard, we're going to be playing Alien Isolation tomorrow because you guys voted to punish me. I have a heart rate monitor. I haven't set it up yet. I don't know how it works. Should we set up the heart rate monitor together? Do you think we can figure it out? Because I'm kind of a dummy when it comes to this stuff. But it can't be that hard, right? I have a question. What happens if I hook this thing up and we find out that I have a medical emergency and I just haven't been aware of it until now? Better to know. We hook it up and I'm like, it's not working. And then it just says 0. And then I hand it to my housemate and it immediately jumps up and it's normal. I realized my heart didn't in fact heal the way I thought it did. I am a vampire. Where have you been? I'm supposed to have a working heart though. I'm not undead. I'm not from here. My heart is supposed to work, you guys. Okay, here's the thing. I reject your D&D vampires, all right? You know, you can go role play being a Starian as much as you want. That is irrelevant fiction. This says install the mobile app. I don't know if I need a mobile app because I'm hooking this up to OBS, right? I got one of the polar ones because it was recommended on the Pulsoid website. Let me see. So you're an impaler? Don't you come here with your vampire cliches and try to typecast me. I am not a cliche, all right? I am an individual, goddammit. I've got my own feelings and thoughts. I'm not gonna let you put me neatly in your little fucking binder. Categorize me and move on like I'm a fucking Digimon. What the hell? All right, fine. You need the App Store. Let's get the app. This is like when people come in and they see you playing a game and they like just want to use it as a measuring stick. Well, they come in and like before they even say hello, they're like, "What difficulty dungeon is this? What's your power level?" And then they never say anything ever again. I'm like, "What? What did you just learn? What did you just learn that made you nope the fuck back out of my stream?" You did some sort of fucking calculation, you little pissant. And I didn't meet whatever fucking barometer that you had for, I don't know, streamer of a caliber you want to watch. All right, I'm installing the app as we speak. Bear with me for just a second while I get myself logged in. A code was just sent to your phone. Tell you what, if we get it set up, I'll run it tonight. You'll get to see what my heart rate is throughout Silksong. How's that? Now, wait a minute. Is it talking to the computer via Bluetooth? Is that what it's doing? Oh no, it's communicating with the device via Bluetooth. I don't even know how to turn this thing on. I just got it. Let's connect it and see if we can turn it on. Are we on? Is it on? Is it on? Are we on? Is it on? Are we on? I actually don't know how to turn this device on. I've barely read the instructions. It's looking for the device via Bluetooth, though. Wait, I'm confused. How do you turn this on? Hold on. I'm putting this shit on. I'm putting this on my body. Hold, please. So the one I got, by the way, the one I got apparently goes around your chest. Amelia recommended it to me. And it goes around your chest. Like right under your bra strap. If you happen to be a bra strap wearing individual. So you're wearing this fucking thing like a harness. Whereas a lot of people, I think, just use like their Apple Watch or something. So it'll just be like doing it from their wrist. Hold on. This one's on my person. I can feel it. Okay, it's on me. It found it. It's connected. How does it feel my heart rate through this part of my body? This is not where my heart is. I probably sound like an idiot who just doesn't understand the technology. All right. Now, let's install the widget. Add a widget to OBS. Whamps. Shut up, stomach. Wait, what? What? Hold, please. They're like, click the button to copy the widget, to copy the URL, and yet it's a picture. You can't click to copy a picture. I'm skimming so hard. You can tell I'm good at reading instructions. All right. How to add the widget in OBS. Bam. Pulsoid specializes in crafting heart rate widgets tailored for streamers. Sharing your heartbeat information with viewers not only offers a unique engagement opportunity, but also provides a fresh, flesh and captivating way to interact with your audience. We've also curated a list of heart rate monitors for streaming to assist you in finding a compatible device. With Pulsoid, you can display your heartbeat on stream. This is not sponsored. This is not an ad. I'm making this up as I go. To add any Pulsoid widget, you need to copy a URL from the configuration. Okay, let's see if I can get to the configuration. Okay. Widgets. Default. Okay, they've got different versions. Oh, they've got a lot of different versions. That's funny. I like the one that just continues to update the Pepe to look more and more stressed out. What would look good for me, though? I'll show you what I'm looking at. I think I can, hopefully I can share this with you guys. Let me see. No, you got to be logged in. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. The Fallout one is actually kind of cool. Do you guys want a little heart symbol, or should we just have it look like a Fallout thing to be vaguely alien? The Beat Saber one is pretty common. Here, I'll show you. I'm trying to figure out if there's a way for me to actually show this to you. I guess we could just try a few of them. I'll show you the standard one, and I'll show you the Fallout one, and we can look at a couple of them. Let me try this one. I know. Okay. Adding. I guess it would be a browser source. Heart rate. Is that me? That's me. Holy shit. Look at that. I don't know if I have this thing positioned properly, though. Let me double check and make sure I have this positioned on my body properly. Should we test it real quick? Hang on. Let's test it real quick. I'm gonna do some jumping jacks without slipping, with my socks off. No, it's going down. That's not okay. That's not okay. I might not have it positioned right. You can't go down when I'm moving my body. Shit. Shit. No, it's okay. Hang on. We still have to learn. We have to make sure it's working right. Why am I getting calmer? Wait, why is it? Oh, wait, why did it jump up when I sat? Here, let's see if we can bring it down by breathing. Whoa, that's kind of cool. All right, let me see if I actually have this around the right part of my body. Why? Where the fuck did the manual go? Yeah, I wonder. It's reading pretty much identical with the app right now. I'm good other than my stomach being an asshole right now. Sorry if I lose tracking. I'm just making sure I've got the right stuff in front of me. Okay. Fasten the strap around your chest, adjust the fit snugly, and attach the connector. I mean, I think that's where it is. What did Amelia say? Yeah, right at the bra line. Sit. This should be where it needs to be. It's right between the boobs. Under the boobs. Between the boobs. It feels mostly fine. I'm not going to say it's comfortable. Listen, I'm not going to say it's comfortable, but it's mostly fine. You know what I mean? Like, I feel it, but I'm not like about to be a cat and start clawing at it because it's weird. Like, I'm just going to deal with it. You guys are going to be eating so well tomorrow when I'm hating everything. Excuse me. Okay, so that was one style. Another style, you probably see this one a lot. You probably see this one a lot. This is pretty common. I'm sure you've seen a lot of streamers use this one. I feel like this is the one most people use. The Beat Saber. Really? Okay. This one's kind of funny. This is kind of a deep cut. Oh, I can't use this one because it requires that I pay them. Okay, where are the free ones? Show me the free ones. I would like the free ones. Oh, this is funny. Shit, is this also not... Oh, no, wait. Is that one also paid? God damn it. I need to be able to sort this. Let me sort this by free. To red. You got more simple ones like, nope, that's also paid. God damn it. The fact that I can't sort by which ones are freely available. This is kind of fun. This one is a freebie. This is a Minecraft theme. That's kind of funny. I don't know how it determines calories based on anything I'm using, but it's got the one. Hey, Ichigo. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. You could crop that one. Yeah, you could do like this. God, half the ones I look at that I want to use are all paid. There's a Valorant widget that's also paid. You could make it look like Speed Test if you're a nerd. I think it's like monthly or annually, which to me is not, doesn't make a whole lot of sense. No. Don't mistake me. I'm not saying that they're like, oh, I really wish I could use this one, but I can't. Like, no, it's fine. It's not a big deal. There's the Dead by Daylight version, which looks like this. Believe me, once I get into my new place, there'll be plenty of time to talk ads and sponsorships and code Mel's and all that stuff, because I will be trying to afford a much more expensive apartment. So I will probably there'll be plenty of time to talk about that later. I definitely don't need that help for a heart rate widget. You're very kind. There's a Star Wars one that does it as a Star Wars crawl, but it costs money and it's kind of goofy looking. Oh, this is cute. Look at this. That was a very sweet flower, and I appreciate you for that. If you want to have a little cute little heart there. I think the Fallout one is honestly the best. I'm just going through it because we may as well. There's a Silent Hill. There's Diablo. It's interesting that there are actually ones that don't use a number and they just beat at the BPM. It's kind of interesting, which I don't know. How do you guys feel about that? Because I guess on some level, like, we've kind of trained ourselves to know certain numbers are higher. So if we see it dip into the hundreds, we're like, oh, it's going up. Oh, it's 120. Oh, God, they must be super nervous. But how is it like if you just see the heart beating faster and faster and faster? Because, like, they have one that's as simple as this. And it literally just goes at the BPM. So you'll just see it losing its mind. Can I make it go up? Let me let's see what it looks like if it goes up. I'll do some I'll jump a lot. What are we up to? 0. Oh no, that's a problem. If it stops for a second, I want you to know I'm fine. Okay, you can see, yeah, you can see it going faster. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that shit. You saw it though, right? Didn't you see it? Like, you saw it beating faster, right? So there's definitely a delay. And it's actually, you know, it's funny. It's actually not a delay on the heart, on the app to the computer is identical. It's a delay on the device to the app. So I did all those jumping jacks, and then I looked at the app and it still said 90. And I'm like, how the fuck? And then while I'm standing still, I watch it start going 95, 97, 100, 105, 107. And I'm like, oh, okay. So it's on like a 15, it's like on a 10-second delay. So I feel like it's not going to work if you have like a sudden jump scare, but then you're cool as a cucumber after that. It's going to happen on such a weird delay. But I feel like something like this works really well if you're living in that state, right? Because then it's going to catch up, but you're still going to be in the same emotional state, is I feel like what makes these work, right? It is a little strange, though, that it's going to be like on a delay. So there might be a moment where I shriek and it hasn't moved yet. Let me double check. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. Ooh, hey, cat. Let's see if I'm doing anything wrong. I am doing something wrong. Moisten the electrode area of the strap. I have a question. What the fuck is the electrode area of the strap? Hold on a second. Let me look at this thing. It's not moist. That's the problem. What the fuck? Moisten. Huh? Wait, what? I'm so confused. Here's the problem. I can't see. Let me find an instruction manual real quick. I can't see which way the front, like where the front is supposed to be. So it's also possible that I'm just using this wrong. Let's find a tutorial. I'm using a Polar H10. That is a 6-minute long video. Who has time for that shit? Hang on. All right. Moisten the inside part. Got it. All right. Can do. 1 second, misfits. We're about to get wet. We are about to get wet. 1 second. It is moist. And by extension, I am now moist. And I wanted you all to know that. All right. I have moistened the connector. I don't know if that's going to make a difference. This thing is not the most comfortable. It's not uncomfortable, but it's not the most comfortable. All right, let's try the jacks. Let's try some jumping jacks. Oh, that went up fast. Yeah, that jumped up pretty fast. Okay. So it goes up, there's much less of a delay. There's actually much less delay if you're moist. Here. We could do Windows NT if we wanted. I guess you want to get, it's like there's this little rubber thing on the inside that presses against your skin. And so I guess they want to have a little water on the inside of that because then it sort of seals it against you rather than potentially sliding around and not being as accurate. Alan Wake style, Stalker, Elden Ring, Little Nightmares. Phantom, thank you for the 5. Dead Space. Oh, that's kind of fun looking. Look at this one. Thank you for the 5, Phantom. Thank you so much for gifting to the community. That's kind of fun. It's like so much. It's so much. I want to play it. I want to play the new Dead Space a lot. It apparently like gets fucky once in a while. I don't know what makes it get fucky. Like, is that maybe when it just gets high enough it starts to glitch out or something? I have not played Resident Evil. I have not. I know, crazy. Man, I wish I could make it. I wish I could make the glitch happen. Why is my heart rate just... Oh, there it goes. Whoa. Did you see it? Did you see it glitch? That was crazy. Oh, there it goes. So what does that look when it's small in the corner? Now, presumably, hold on. Presumably, here, let me remove this. We would be here, right? In gaming. I'm over here. Why is that here? Go away. I'm holding my controller. Huh. So where... Like, do you do something like this? I guess it'd depend on the game, like where you want to put it so you don't obscure critical information, right? Or would you just put it like over you? To the side? Now you're completely blocking the gun in a lot of games. Thank you. I have clearly done something. Hold on. What did I do to my desktop? Oh, absolutely. Oh, absolutely not. No, I just seed something. What is going on with my background? There we go. That's what it's supposed to look like. I was going to say, what the hell was that before? Wow, my computer is not happy with the resolution switches right now. Just as a refresher, this was the other one we were looking at. Which does give you a little bit more leeway to do things like this, you know, because it can like, it has enough transparency that you could kind of put it right over you. You know what I mean? You could, but I think it changes colors as the heart rate shifts. Who will see? Where do people usually put this stuff? Do they usually put it like right over their body like that, or do they put it in like another corner, like you put it up there? You know, competing with chat. I feel like usually I see people put them near themselves. Upper left. Okay. I think I like the Fallout one the most. My one gripe with it is that there's no heart. I do like that there's a heart in some of the other ones. There's a Deathloop style. What does that look like? Interesting. Either above or below the streamer. Ooh. I've never played it. You know what my favorite one is? There's an overlay that creates a vignette where like there's a red frame overlay that gets redder, goes from like nothing to redder and redder. So you don't see a number, you don't see a heart, but it just creates this like impending death vignette around your screen, almost the same way that some games will sort of like, they'll bring that in on you if you're almost dead. Like if your health gets low, you'll see like veins or something will creep in from the side. I think it's between those three. Let me try the Dead Space one more time. And then we'll play a game with it. This is the one that takes up the most space but it looks the most like fully realized. I'm gonna do Fallout. I'm doing Fallout. I'm making a decision for now. We'll change it later if we don't like it tonight. How's that? Where? I don't know, though. Is just like in the corner in front of me distracting, or would you put it somewhere else? Let's load up Silksong and see what it looks like with Silksong, and we'll place it. Directly over the navel. What, you want it here? On my forehead? How about like right there? I do get the appeal of wanting it to be like near the VTuber, because then it kind of feels like it's attached to your reactions. Like you're able to look at both at the same time really easily. I totally get that. I totally get that. Yeah, respectfully. Respectfully. And I guess that's the advantage of using something like the Beat Saber one, is there's no like box. So it's easier to float it without it feeling like it's as distracting. There's a Phasmophobia one for the paid. Okay. I like this one. I'm about to show it to you. I like the Silent Hill one, but I would want to modify it. What things? What are you looking at, Sen? Where are your eyes? See, I like this, but you know what I want it to do? And this is going to stretch the number. This is going to look bad. I want it to be like a band across the whole thing, but I don't want the number to be different. Like I want the number to be normal, but I want the band to stretch the whole screen. That would be fun. I don't like that it's just like a little tiny little strip there. I guess I could potentially make an overlay behind something like that. Like you could theoretically extend the overlay just like with your own piece of art. Spent the last few minutes trying to find info on custom widgets for Pulsoid, which I think is what you're using. Yeah, that is what I'm using. Sadly, it looks like it's a paid feature. Yeah, a lot of them are paid. You know what's interesting? There are paid versions of the ones we've been looking at too. So I think the difference is that the paid ones let you configure it more versus like using like a simple out of the box solution. I like the little heart the most. I just wish there was a number next to it. The little Zelda heart is perfect for me. I mean, I guess you could use two. Like you could just have two of them. Yeah. Like, look, what if you did this? This is the cyberpunk one. What if you did this? It's like it's my handwriting. And then you did this. Bam! Combo breaker. I'm not saying this is perfect. I'm saying you could do something like this and just like put two of them together. Yeah, just like more than one browser source. Put the number inside the heart. Yeah, what do you do to change the colors? So you're saying if I did something like this. Oh, this is going to be weird, but I understand what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Let me see if I can actually. Could do something like that, you mean? They don't really want to stay centered, though, do they? There should be a filter or something if you see the source. Let me see. Filters. Color correction. Whoa. Contrast. Hue shift. Whoa. Whoa. Color multiply. Yeah, I mean, so you could do something like that if you wanted to just have it by itself. Like it could be that. It's going to be less dynamic. Hue shift, hue shift, hue shift, hue shift, hue shift. Thank you. I don't hate this, actually. I don't, now that I have it like in red. The only missed opportunity is that it's not going to dynamically shift like some of the others. Like some of the other ones we were looking at will actually shift from green to yellow to red, and that's a really cool feature. God, is this a loop? Can I find... Surely if I inspect Element, I can find the link to this fucking picture. I want to show you this, but I don't want to log in on this PC. So I'm like trying to figure out a way to get this image for you so I can just paste it. Kind of. Yeah, it's cyberpunk. It's very cyberpunk. That's an interesting thought. Yeah, I don't think I have an easy way to show this to you. Unless I just, you know what? Watch this. I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care. I'll just log in on the other computer. It's not a big deal. I try to avoid logging into anything on the burner PC. Let me switch over to my chat real quick. I call my gaming PC the burner PC. But it's all right. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. I trust you guys. All right, you ready? So these are the options. And you'll see now, like, look at, if I go down here, where's the Fallout one? Look at the way the Fallout one shifts as the BPM goes up. It'll get there. At least in theory, it'll get there. Does it not get there? Oh, there it goes. I thought it hit red. Maybe you have to configure it. I thought it hit red sooner, but maybe the paid one lets you configure it sooner or something. I do like that. And you'll see in the, look at the Dead Space one. Look how the bar goes up and it does like all the weird glitchiness and stuff. So there's a little bit more to it than just a number. I kind of like that it obscures the number sometimes. On the Dead Space one, that's kind of funny. What does the Beat Saber one do when it's that high? Blue-red gradient shakes. Look at the shakiness of it. I liked this one. I couldn't find a free version of this one. Look at the geometry one. Tell me that isn't adorable. Hey, Panda Fighter. That's fucking cute. Where's the Beat Saber one? All right, let me see if this changes. Like, I wonder if that number changes at all as it gets higher. I don't think it does. Monster Hunter widget. See, if they want to do the Monster Hunter one, it should have the pulse under it like in Monster Hunter, and it should go from blue to yellow to red. What a missed opportunity. And that's the Cyberpunk one that I'm using. Dead by Daylight seems to go from like pale yellow or green, pale yellow, green, purple, red. That's this one. Phasmophobia is fucking hilarious. It's just a heart, scratchy heart that beats more and more. What is going on back there? Hello? What is that? Wait. I think that says rage. I think it says caution. It's a little bouncing caution sign. Yeah, I think the one I would use would be the geometry one if I wanted to pay for it, but I don't. Silent Hill, does it change or is it just red all the time? I mean, you're asking the wrong person. I have no idea. I got no freaking clue. Anyway, I kind of like what we have. I don't hate it. I don't hate the Cyberpunk one. I think it looks pretty good. It's a little more, like, I feel like this would be, you'd call this like the standard. It's a shame that I can't put them together a little easier, that there isn't like a heart symbol or something. I kind of wish that it had its own heart symbol, but you know, here we are. What does it look like over 100? Like, where does the number go? Bleh, bleh. Okay, cool. That'll help me position it a little bit. Nope, that's not what I wanted. That probably feels a little safer. Leave enough space for 4 digits? Ain't no way. Let's drop back down. Under 100. I have bodily control. Ugh, look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Look at me. Look at me exercising control over my physical form. Look at me exercising complete control over my physical form. Can I get down to 70? Sure. I want you to know something. I made it 69 just for you. Can I get to 60? Let's find out. No, it just wants to live at 69. Sorry, I can't help it. It just wants to live at 69, Misfits. No, no, I'm not. That is so funny. As it slowly drops to zero, chat slowly starts to suspect that Mel is slowly removing the monitor from her body. Excuse me. That's really funny. Oh my God. That's so funny. That design looks okay. Do we like this? Are we satisfied with this for now? I'm pretty satisfied. This is going to suck tomorrow. So this will be fun because this will be like, you'll be able to see you'll see the moments where I'm not yet screaming, but you can see me starting to crash out emotionally before I've even cursed. Like, I'll be like, it's cool, it's cool, it's cool, it's cool, it's cool. But my heart rate is going to be starting to skyrocket. And so you'll be able to predict the crash out based on my heart rate. Now, what would be really interesting is if we get to a place where we've determined that there's like a specific BPM at which point I reliably crash out. Wouldn't that be wild? Like, we start to realize that like reliably every time I hit like 127, I crash out. And it's something like I didn't even know. It's just completely reliable data. Thoughts about using VTS lighting with alien isolation. So you say that with a koi face? I don't know what that means. What is VTS screen lighting? Oh, yeah, no, we could. Do you want me to use the built-in one, or would you want to use the other thing? Have a good night, Ace. I see. So the way I do that is it's fucking complicated, which is why I don't do it normally, but I have to open up a preview window in a new window. And then I have to make it as small as humanly possible so it doesn't lag the stream. And then I go into camera settings and I can select a window, and I'll select that super tiny preview window so that it's actually capturing what's on the gaming PC. And it's pretty reliable. Like, whether it's big or small, it doesn't change that much. So I can make it pretty fucking small. Oh. Apparently if I make it too small, it crashes VTube Studio. That's interesting. Well, that's fun. I found a bug. Dodgy, how are you? Hello, my love. How have you been? Are you in Japan? What are you doing? It's good to see you. Meldoko. Okay. Let's try again. Is it this? There we go. Here's my issue with this software. Actually, my issue with this software is I don't like the fact that against a light screen, so if I were to open up, get ready for the blind. Get ready to be blinded, I'm sorry. So if I open up Paint, look how much of the screen is white right now. I mean, fuck, we could go even further. We could probably do it with a browser. Nope, never mind, browser is in dark mode. Right? Why am I still so dark? The screen is fully white. which means there's something in the settings that needs to be adjusted. And I want to look normal, because if I turn it off, I want to look the same. And VTube Studio is not good at that. They haven't got the lighting thing down yet. I want to look the same, but I do want, when I go back to a dark screen, but now it's like barely dark at all. My perfect screen lighting is when I'm past a certain brightness, I want to just look normal. And then I want it to like dynamically adjust if the screen gets darker. I don't really know how to do it though. Like if I bring the overlay up to 100, see how it like, you'll notice that I shift just a little bit. And I don't even want that. I don't want, because I want to look normal. So I don't want it to like overlay any kind of fucking shit over me. What does that look like if I then go dark? Then I could hit this. Wait, hang on. Oh. Ah! Wait. Ah! 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 This would be kind of like the default. But this is based off my screen. So it has nothing to do with the game. So yeah, I guess my answer to that, Zuff, is I would very much like to, but I have not found a good solution for it yet. If anyone out there knows of a fantastic, Dodgy, if you know of a fantastic, actually working, good version of screen lighting, I would love to know. I'd love to hear about it. I've seen amazing screen lighting, but I don't think it was from VTube Studio. I think it's from back in the day, and I think that it was a different, plugin. Because you know what my reference was? Look at this. Watch this. There's an old clip of Diaz. If I can find it super fast. I used an OBS plugin that seemed to work great, and I've heard of some other ones. I had to mess with it a bit because my setup's funny, but otherwise the video I found was fine. I'd be really curious to know. I'd really be really curious to know. I don't know if I can find the reference that I used originally. Nope, that's not it. I had a reference from an old Riku clip back in the day that I think was using something different, but I can't find it right now. I can't find it right now. It sucks because, you know, you're talking about like 2-year-old information and you're like, there's got to be like, what keyword did I use? What the fuck keyword did I use? Bum, ba, da, 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 da. Da, 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 ya, da, 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 da. Sorry, I'm scrolling real quick to see if I can grab it for you super fast. It's only 6 pages. I'm 3 pages in. Surely one of these has to have it. Surely. 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 The video I used is apparently out of date now. You mean that the mod is out of date? Or what? No. Yeah, nothing. Nothing. Let me check one more place and then I'll give up, kiddos. Let me check one more place in my original references. Let me see if I have a link somewhere in there. Model Muses. The OG folder full of ideas. Samples. Nope, not the samples. Hey, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. No, I think I'm out of ideas. Shit. Welcome, Raiders. What's happening? How's it going? You just caught me looking for something. Welcome, welcome, everybody. My name is Melazan. You can call me Mel. I'm a vampire misfit VTuber, former interdimensional bounty hunter, and professional voice actor. I hope you're having a great day today. I hope you had a good time in Dispatch. We were talking lighting, dynamic lighting for models. And I can't find it. I can't find it. I don't know where I posted it. What did you mention, Dodgy? You mentioned, is it Shoost? What is that? Shoost. I wonder if it works with dual PC. Da, da, da. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. I'm having a good time. I'm relaxed. We're taking it easy. It's a program that allows you to fine-tune stuff and add more effects to things. It's best for chatting. I don't know if it has dynamic lighting too. I am bookmarking this right now. I'm bookmarking this right now. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. I would love to give this a look later. Yeah, I don't know where. I've looked literally everywhere. I don't think I can find this. I swear I linked this to my rigging team, which is why I'm so confidently like, I know it's there. I know I found it. I know I found it. I know I found it. Where the fuck is it? But I can't fucking find it. That's so infuriating. Shoost was the one that Dodgy recommended. Da, 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 da. What the fuck? 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 Where is it? I had it. I can't find it. It was a specific gaming clip. I do appreciate the, I wonder if it was the depreciated one that you just linked, Zuff. I wonder if it was one of those. I wonder if it was. Yeah, man. I don't think I saved a video. I think it was probably a YouTube link. And I've just failed. I have failed at finding it. Grr. I pulled the angry trigger. Because it's always frustrating when I can't find. Did I call it bioluminescent? Did I call it glow? I can't find it. Yeah, I give up. I give up. I don't know. I don't know where I would have linked it. That's frustrating. I'm like frantically clicking through my whole rigging document because I gave them so many references originally, and I know that hers was in there, but I don't know what I labeled it as. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. It's like 3 pages of well, no, it's like hundreds of DMs, but I would have thought that I'd find it towards the beginning. Sadly. I'm just looking for like anything in the thread that has a link. And I'm like, well, there's an example of Dia, but it was for the transformation. There's a Ren. There's somebody else. There's an Amma. I had references of a bunch of my friends because they all did things I thought was cool. And I wanted to be able to do something like it. But none of these are the glow. None of these are the glow. Let's change the music real quick. Nothing, tra-la-la. Da-da, da-da-da-da. Tell you what, I'm sorry, I'm obsessing right now because I get really fixated on shit. If I find it later, I'll link it to you guys. If I find it later, I'll link it. Man. Wait, I have one more place I can check. I have one more thing I can check, but probably not. No, not at all. Absolutely not. The end. Damn it. I know. I'm gonna try one more time, unless I sent it to Nano. Did I send it to Nano? Nope. 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 Did I send it to Nova? Nope. Nope. I know, I'm so calm and collected, even though I'm looking for, I wonder if things mess it up. Like, if I put my knee up in front of me, do you think if I put my knee up in front of me, do you think it'll mess it up? Why did it just take a screenshot? Is my thing open? Yes, it is. Quit. Reopen. Okay. Well, when we last left off, what was the last thing we did? I think we got the last upgrade, right? We finally got the thing that lets me sit on the bench, I want to say. And now I'll get my silk back just by sitting, because I've now, like, assimilated Eva. I think that was the last thing we did. We got ourselves fully cleansed. So I now have the witch crest. Witch crest? The witch crest. But which crest? So now, of course, if I'm near a bench, I can make my child sing all the time. Sing! I'm making you sing! I don't know the words still. Hang on, I have to Google it. I want to sing it too. I still haven't memorized it. Cry. Loba? These are wrong. Rova. It's not Rova. Where are you from? Wait, let me hear it. Yeah, it's Loba. I noticed Doobie has that model filter thing going on. Well, so I can turn on a basic one, is the thing, right? Ah! But it doesn't really sync well with what's on the screen, and I haven't figured out how to calibrate it. I suspect Doobie probably has a team behind her that can help her calibrate this shit perfectly. So I need to spend a little time with it, because it was a really important thing for me when I originally got myself rigged, and I just haven't been able to get it working the way I wanted it to. How much do these things hurt for? A lot is the answer. Jesus. Holy shit. So, we have a mission. Cloaks of the Choir. We need exactly 2 more cloaks in order to finish that quest. I was pretty sure I refilled, but that's okay. Does she? I need to find out what Iron Mouse is using then. Or I need to find some smart people to help me figure it out. Honestly, there are even things that I'm pretty good at that I would love to have more help with if I eventually was able to actually have a team. Like, I would love to have someone to go over. At some point, I need to pay somebody to go over my audio with me as well. Because I know I've got good audio, but I could have better audio. And not even just a matter of, like, sound isolation. Like, you know, like putting more panels up in your room kind of things, but like just even setting up like fine tuning my compression and EQing and stuff, like just so that I sound even better on stream. And I'm sure that there are probably people that can help me with that, but I still haven't done it. I think Moon Bitch has some nice pre-made filters. I don't know if they're in BTS or OBS. Yeah, she was in the collab. She was super nice. We have never met before. That was our very first interaction, which was kind of cool. I was really surprised by all the people that were there. I didn't know that it was going to be such a big fucking collab. It was so big. Oh, let's go turn that in. It was really cool. I was talking to Christopher Yee today, and I was just like, thank you so much for including me in that. That was like all joy. And I'm somebody that frequently gets really a little stressed out if the collab is too big, there are too many people talking, if it involves a game where I'm not learning the mechanics all that well, and I'm like struggling because I'm asking a ton of questions and I feel like I'm not getting some basic thing and I need someone to like hold my little baby hand for a little bit and teach me. But no, yesterday, that was all joy. That was so much fun. I was having the time of my life in there. And it was also cool to like not care about the outcome, because I didn't care about the outcome. If I was dead in 2 seconds, it was a little irritating, but like it really wasn't that big a deal. It was great.
Oh, no.
Didn't mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. All right. So all of our quests are done. I want to say we are around 40. I want to check out this area, remind myself what that is. Let's head over there real quick. When was the last time you guys heard me say anything? I've been talking for like the last 5 minutes straight. I've been like, wow, chat is really quiet. I've been yapping up a storm for like the whole last 5 minutes. Man! Listen, I appreciate that you're all tabbed out and you're enjoying the sound of my voice from afar, but man, I wish someone had said something earlier. My mouth was moving. How do I get up here? This is gonna be a real test to see like if this thing actually works properly. Are there things that I can do? Like, is it possible that I've been like, if I'm sitting a weird way, does it not make enough contact? You know, like, is it possible to sit too gay? You know, if I sit like super gay. Y'all know what I mean. Will it not read properly because my legs are up on the chair or something? Because I'm looking over, I'm like, man, even when I'm yelling, I'm stuck at like a comfortable 70, which I'm pretty sure is fine. How the fuck do I get through here? I apparently have not gone this way. I love how the gay emote pulses in the stream chat. I mean, would it be that? Would it really count if it didn't? Be honest. That's what I wanted. What is this? O great land whose flame doth falter, whose choir, conductors, all doth fail. Observe, take heart, that spark still burning. Yon butterfly of crimson grace. All bells shall peal and all voices raise when brave Trobio steps at last upon the stage. Huh? Great land whose flame doth falter, whose choir conductors all doth fail. Observe, take heart, that spark still burning, yon butterfly of crimson grace. All bells shall peal, all voices raise, when brave Trobio steps at last upon the stage. I would like to meet this Trobio. Interesting. A little gate we can't open there. Okay, why are you gonna cue the scary music? I just got here. Why are we getting scary music? Don't do this. No. Am I technically in the White Ward now? Is that why? Are we getting White Ward music? No. No, we're nowhere near the White Ward. Well, we're sort of near the White Ward, but not that near. Look, there they are. Do you see the image in the background? Great bugs, you who weep as your kingdom fades, join me upon the stage. Together, we shall inflame the passion of Farloom. Have I done this? Huh. O drab and trembling quib, you who timidly step upon the great stage, fate has seen you chosen. Cast away your fear and join me as my partner. Farloom's flame may flicker, but together we shall spark it ablaze. Let us enliven this citadel lost to silence. Let us rouse the soul of this once great land. I am so ready. Romeo! Oh, you dick. I'm kind of just watching him. You destroy those? Romeo! Well, that's the end. I think I spent a little too much time watching. I was enjoying the show. Oh, Romeo! Do I want a different tool than that for him? I think these are gonna work great. These are gonna work great. I'm kind of curious how these bounce in a small area. Do they only bounce twice? They only bounce twice. Okay, that's less exciting. I do really like them. I want to use them. Conch cutter. You know? This is gonna be crazy, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Shit. I went way too far without finding a bench to sit on. it's just down there. Okay. You dick. I would love to heal before I get in. Okay, kind of gaming just then. God, I'd love a bench right now, but that's okay. Was rude. No. I don't know if those are hitting him or not. Go! You dick. Oh, you dick. You do destroy everything. No! I fucked up the controls. Fucking Bomberman shit. Oh, that's rude. You're literally invincible when you're in that fucking tornado. Holy shit, dude. Wow, okay. Lord, have mercy. Well, in that case, I don't want something that has to wait for him. So I'm either shooting money or I'm using Silk Shot. What if I use money? What if I use money? No, it's so stationary. That would never work. Silk Shot, maybe. We could maybe make Silk Shot work. This thing is not going to work, though. Maybe that. I'm going to forget to use them, but we'll try. Money, an actor's weakness. Tell me about it. Hey, Hern Dragon. Okay, stage is down there. I should actually sleep down there. Why am I calling it sleep? You know what I mean. I should sleep down there on the bench. Ada. We boop the snoot. We boop the snoot. We boop the snoot. Doot 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 doot. Oh, we boop the snoot. Doot 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 doot. Oh, we boop the snoot. Doot 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 doot. Oh, we boop the snoot. Dance with me. Yay! Oh, we boop the snoot. Doot 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 doot. I don't, wait, how do I get back up? No! Wait, how do I get back up here? Oh, from here. All right. Time to die. Oh, you dick. Rubio! Shit. No. Oh, you asshole. Gotcha. Okay, that's rude. Okay, that's rude. Nope. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Rubio! No! Novio! Oh, you asswipe. I can't use my tools because I'm too busy trying to heal. Oh, come on, bro. Oh, you fucker. Okay. This piece of shit. This piece of shit. This motherfucker. Okay. I like his personality. I don't know if I actually like this fight design. This is frustrating. He has a fucking answer for everything. Iframes up the wazoo. And even when he becomes like hittable, he'll then send his iframe tornado at you. So that is a little bullshit. I feel less like I'm actually dodging him and more like I'm just sitting around doing nothing, waiting to be able to hit him sometimes. My favorite attack of his so far are the fireworks though. I like that they do like a Bomberman thing and you have to be kind of like in between their lines. That's my favorite move he does so far. I feel like the bugs probably aren't even helping because they're probably only hitting him when he's immune, right? No, they're hitting him a little bit. Oh, son of a bitch. What the fuck was that? Help! And once again, I can't refill my tools because you make me need to heal. Oh, okay, buddy. Are your bouncing shits fucking heat-seeking? No, why did you throw it behind you? Okay, your hitbox is bullshit. Oh, come on. Oh, fuck you! Here's the thing though. If I don't hit him the moment he finishes the tornado, he leaves. So I go in to try to hit him right when the tornado's out, and I keep forgetting he throws the fucking tornado like he's Airman. Get fucked. The right place to be is above him, actually, when he does that. If I can predict it. Oh, you fucker can dodge. Are you kidding me? Haha! Get fucked, you miserable man. There's always an act two. There's always an act two. There's always an act two. Quit your overacting. Rubio! Oh wait, there isn't an act two. Buddy, you don't do a one-act play. Not in Silk Song. What's wrong with you? The claw mirror. Oh, that's fun. Trobio! He's tired. Cut him some slack. Let's see what this thing does. Theatrical tool of a vainglorious bug. When binding, emits a dazzling flash that damages surrounding enemies. That's actually super cool. Why? Oh, because the AoE counts for healing you, doesn't it? That's interesting. That's interesting. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I want to try it. Trobio, I'm sorry. Wait, what is this? Where is this taking me? What? Huh? What is this way? Wait, where am I? In White Ward. Huh? Do I remember this area? Wait, where the fuck am I? Okay, that was bullshit. Oh, this is the architect. Wait, huh? There is a lot of interesting movement in this game. I still have an ore I haven't used. What do you think I should use my ore on? Is there anything I haven't discovered yet that will need ore later? Oh, wait, I can heal up and get my silk back. I really like the claw line. I agree. I vaguely remember this place, just not that well. don't... Like, what was down there? What's in the pit? Did I go into the pit? Was there a reason to be in the pit? What was down here? Oh, there was some kind of upgrade there. You might be right. You might be right. Can this go further? Wait, what's below that? What's down here? Hello? No, no! I hate these things. This might be one of my most hated monsters in the game! Get out of here. What is this place? All right, nothing down there. Hey, Ken Cielo, how's it going? No, thank you. Okay, what's up here? The fuck is this? What is that a shortcut to? That's a shortcut to the exhaust organ and the Grand Bellway? Is that the way I just went? Yeah, that's the way I just went. Okay, what's up here? Just a tunnel. And what is all this? Is this where I would have gone otherwise? Yes. So the other way I would have gone would have... Okay, not my best performance, but... Okay, and that's the tunnel. So we've got a down and we've got an up. Is this? This looks like it's overlapping with the exhaust organ. Oh. I guess it is, because we're in one of the organ pipes. How's my heart rate doing? Does it feel like it's working, or is it bugging out? Has it raised at all when I've gotten passionate? What's the word so far? Is 70 good? Is my heart rate okay? What is a normal heart rate?
A normal resting heart rate is 60 to 100 beats per minute.
Okay. Am I alive? Do I count? Shit. I can count to 4. Okay. I can only count to 4. I can only count to 4. I can only count to 4. Shit. Fuck. Hello, good sir. Remember silence. Remember peace. No more. This ceaseless sound. This ceaseless sound. I was hoping there would be more after that, but I don't have the energy for it. Or maybe that's all there is. Why are you dead in the organ pipes, dude? A bench. That's interesting. You don't say. That is a whole lot of heavy guard corpses. You know, tell you what, just for funsies, let's just be a little careful. What am I wielding? Paranoia is all I got left. Are you dead?
Da, fenestra.
To learn the melody upon this cylinder will require a working listening device. This one here has long ceased to function. That last keeper still sane in the vaults above. Their chambers hold just such a machine. I need only return. Huh. You're just dead. Damned bugs. Divine silk. We prayed a cage. We sang your chains. We prayed a cage. We sang your chains. Honestly, I mean, I think that they covered their eventualities, though, because it still had me say, oh, I already found a place like this. So wait a minute. Will this let me go back up to where I was? Bugs are fucking it up. Am I just in a normal place? Whoa! Wait a minute! I bet it's 3. I bet it's 3. I bet it's 3. Misfits, we have an ad starting soon. I don't want anyone to miss it, so I will wait for you, okay? We've got 3-minute ads on this channel, so I will see you in a few minutes, and until then, I'm crunching this. Oi, oi, oi! The chip was okay. It was just okay, if I'm being honest. It was honestly just okay. I was trying to raise my blood pressure or my beats per minute just by using my mind. I was using all my imagination juices and I wasn't making it work. See, hold on. Is it working? I think it's working. No, I don't think it's working. It's not working. Oh well. My imagination juices were not strong enough. Sag. Dun 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 da da da. Why am I still eating these? These chips are ass. They're not that bad. They're just a little dry. I left them for too long. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Melissa Delete Main.
Hey, Astro, thank you for the 18. Thank you. name? Heart, 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 heart. Oh. Resembling a clockwork heart or a cogwork heart, containing a fine array of wheels and regulators. And it looks done, if you ask me. I know where to bring it. I know where to bring it. I think I do. What a dick. Vault Keeper, I recovered a psalm cylinder in the dark chambers below here. I believe it contains a melody unique to these vaults. I would have you play it for me now. She's visited the Pontiff's depths and stolen the sacred song. Where is your respect, Weaver Spawn? Our venerable dead deserve better than to have their chambers transgressed by your filthy foragings. In this moment, Vault Keeper, I am done with your shit! Either prepare the cylinder and stay silent, or ready yourself to learn regret. The sacred cylinder, sacred melody of the Vault Keepers, coveted and claimed by the Pontiff below, the Whispering Vaults. The Weaver Spawn, she's found it. Our Pontiff's sacred cylinder, stolen from the dark below. Bitch, you just accused me of stealing it. Never. Wait, what? Never, states our law. Never must our melody pass to a bug, not keeper. But you, Fool Weaver, would shatter those tenets with reckless ease.
That's fine.
Your Pontiff is gone, Vault Keeper. Your fellows have fallen to the husk or thread. What laws once bound these vaults died with them. Gah. Fine. Cursed she. Claim the sacred song and prepare. That's not the word. And pain to you if we both are damned forever for it. Thank you. Oh, and cutscene. Learned the Vault Keeper's melody, one part of the threefold melody entrusted to the secretive Vault Keepers. Divine music, the soul of Farloom eternal laid bare, that our cursed age could still receive such blessing. So, Weaver Spawn, our melody is yours now, held in mind to carry beyond our walls. Was the learning worth its thieving?
Yanara.
It was, Vault Keeper. And know to me your service continues. Keep the cylinder safe, along with any others I may bring. Yippee! Does my song adapt now? No, it doesn't. I've learned the Vault Keeper's melody. All right. I think I know exactly what that black thing was on my map. And I think I marked it because it's the place where I was positive you put this heart. So I think this is it. I think this is gonna be it. Huh? I love this melody. This might be one of my favorite melodies. Is this the place I remember? It is the place I remember. I bet that's a perfect little slot to put your heart. I bet it goes right in there. An inert automaton with an empty chest. Insert Kogor cart. Are you going to fight me? Woken is this sentinel. Functional is its shell. Still devoted is this sentinel, and awaiting your commandment.
Temerian.
You speak, Gilded One. I have no command for you, but my curiosity is piqued. You call yourself a sentinel. What is it you are charged with protecting? Defense of sacred citadel and the voices that fill it is our eternal duty.
Cadestre.
I assumed as much. Yet look around you, Gilded One. During your slumber, the citadel has fallen, and its voices lay silent. This place is dead, or very nearly. Some would argue that standing guard over a kingdom's corpse is a foolish task, empty of meaning. I wonder then, will you still hold true to your charge? Eternal is the citadel. Eternal is the devotion of the sentinels. While its shell is functional, what? This sentinel will hold true to its duty. Goodbye? All right. I assume you're going to come in handy later. Well, that is one important mystery out of our bags. We still have one more important mystery. And it's this one. No fucking clue. Seeker's soul. Cracked shell containing soul drawn from a long-deceased bug. So far, no spoilers, so far the only person to recognize it has been the little keeper at the first shrine, who very much has, like, snail shaman from the first game, like snail shaman energy. By the way, I don't see anyone talking about this. He talks about Grohl like they knew each other. You know, Grohl, the putrid guy at the top of Bilewater. And he described it like they both came here together. And he settled up in the city and Grohl went down into the swamps. Now, he very well may have just met Grohl along the way. I've spent so much time Googling, is Grohl from Hallownest? Nobody on the internet is asking that question, which either means I'm completely full of shit, or I've read really deeply into a line that no one else has given a lot of thought to. Because I also keep coming back to the fact that he looks like the, I call them the clones from the City of Tears. But who knows? All right, we are back. Okay, we're not back. Wait, how the hell do I get out of here? Okay, now we're back. Pilgrim of eternal Farloom, you rare chosen who have ascended to this final threshold, listen to our wish, deliver it, that you may rise above and see your pilgrimage end. Okay, so we've already heard this. Yep, gotta get all three. What's your read on it? Because to me, it's the combination. It's also the fact that he looks like he's straight out of City of Tears. Like, he looks like the Soul Tyrant. To my eyes, anyway. So I'm like, not that there couldn't be the same type of bug here, but I'm like, do you have a deeper history? Oh, wait! He's here! Oh, okay. Goodbye. He is saving. So his charge was to protect the Citadel. And he has decided of his own accord that protecting the Citadel means killing the enslaved subjects. That's interesting. Hold on, I'm taking a bite. What is he called? Well, let's do this part first. Sister, let me confide in you. As I ascended the Citadel's chambers to reach this place, I swear I heard the laughter of a child. It wasn't much more than an echo, And I confess, me fear's been playing awful tricks on me. And yet that voice still keeps ringing in my head. Surely, though, no bugs so young and lively could survive within these heartless halls. Wait, what? I swear I heard it, sister. That laugh. It almost sounded like they were enjoying themselves. Wait, where? What are they talking about? As they were ascending, they heard a child laughing. Are they hearing Lace? Or are they hearing something else? Hey, Astero. What's happening? Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're enjoying Hollow Knight. Although I warn you, this is Silksong, so spoilers! Spoiler alerts for Silksong, but welcome, welcome. Do you think he heard Lace, or do you think he heard something else? I also didn't quite clock where he said he heard it, because I wonder if we should go check it out. How dare you beat my girl? How dare you beat my girl? Stop it! Well, congratulations. As I ascended the Citadel's chambers... Okay, so he doesn't really tell us where he was, so we don't really know where to look. Well, you're here. Oh, thank you. Oh, I thought you were gonna give me the line. Wait.
Sherma.
Seems to be talking about the bug who once owned that soul, who went seeking alliance with those basic bugs of the swamps. Wait, what do you mean once owned that soul? Is Grawl possessed? I know Grawl has soul power. Or is that his way of saying that Grawl changed? Like he used to be different and then he went down there and he's never been the same? Because I know the thing that I find really interesting about Growl's area is you kind of find almost like a revolutionary call to action. Like, you get the sense that they style themselves as revolutionaries, where they're like, we have to fight back against the oppressive Citadel. You know, they think that we're valueless. I'm making this up, but it kind of says like they think that we're valueless, but we'll show them. So my assumption had always been like, okay, maybe, because they talked about it like they were traveling together. And that Grawl decided to go down there, and he was like, you probably shouldn't fuck with them down there, and Grawl went anyway. And then he found his way up here. Is his name Caretaker? What does Caretaker say about Grawl? Not as easy as I thought it would be. When you talk to the Caretaker about getting the... Oh, so not that he... Oh. So you're saying not that he knew Grohl, but that he knew the person who owned the soul that I'm carrying? Oh. I swear he said something about Grohl in particular, though. See, I don't want to spoil it for myself, so as long as I go really carefully. Maybe he doesn't name Grohl, and I assumed he was talking about Grohl. I can't spell. I really can't spell. All right, I'm intentionally not reading anything else. So if you see anything remotely spoilery, don't call it out. I'm just looking at this one section. You speak of the remnant I found in the muck-choked caves beside the Citadel. This is a soul siphoned from a once powerful bug. It's only a thin mix now, but there's still some strength left. At peak, their talents must have been impressive. They was that. I knew the bug. In his prime, long time back, braver than most, and as little a fan of this Citadel as you yourself. Went seek an alliance with those basic bugs of the swamps. Thought they'd both gain from the Union. Scheming defiance, or some such stupidity. Now he's as dead as he was daft. Don't go trying to make friends in Farloom, Bellringer. You know, I think you're right. Man, I still think Grohl is from... I must be crazy. I still feel like Grohl is from the City of Tears. No, you're right. He's talking about the Soul Wielder. But you know what misled me? This is a soul siphoned from a once powerful bug. And I'm thinking, okay, it's the soul that I took out of Grohl, the once powerful bug who is now dead. I knew the bug in his prime, long prime back, braver than most, and as little a fan of the Citadel as you yourself. And I'm like, well, Grohl has like a missive or a mission statement right next to his chamber talking about hating the Citadel. So there's just a lot of things that kind of tied themselves together. Are you sure? Are we sure that this isn't Grohl's soul? Grohl's soul. Jesus, this is hard to say. Are we sure he's not talking about Grohl? That is Grohl's soul versus some other random person's soul. Hello, Jono, and welcome. Ice, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you. Oh, does he? What the fuck? Why does the Hunter's Journal always have to be contradicting me? Haughty thespian convinced that only dazzling performance can raise Farloom from the throes of death. His desire to see Farloom saved may have been well-intentioned, but he seems quite happy for others to die upon the stage in pursuit of his goal. All right, where is Grohl? Chief and chaplain of the Stilken, forever raging against the Citadel that chokes their caves and sees them suffer. This one's strength was much enhanced by a stolen soul. All right. They're not the first who tried to hoard it or to mold it towards such violent ends. I love that he has a mask on. You know what I'm curious about? His strength was enhanced by a stolen soul. Do you notice that he has a mask on that is super small on him? It almost makes me wonder if he used to be a smaller bug and then he grew with the soul's power. I guess if you wanted to be a stickler, you'd say that he has no cleft chin area and he has little things on top, so he probably isn't the same bug. I really want him to be the same bug, though. I feel like I keep looking for... No, I guess they're not. I keep looking for potential, like... What do you call it? Ecological connections between Hallownest and Farloom. I like the idea of running into stuff that exists in both places, and we don't really have any of that, do we? We might actually. We should look at it. I have looked at so little of this lore. I'm sure there's so much of the story that I would understand better if I read these, and I just haven't been reading them. I wonder if rather than being related to the Soul Master, using Soul kind of shaped him similarly. That's an interesting theory. Are they one unit? Oh, they're a unit, all right. Elder conchfly crowned with a huge coral crown, or horn, rather. Once partnered with a mate, they will rarely be seen alone. To pair with another is a basic instinct, and one that brings some bugs great joy. I once sought similar union. But of my own mates, none could match my lifespan. You don't say. Hornet's trying to get down, but her partners keep dying on her. I hate when that happens. Hornet fucks canonically is a crazy statement. Where's the other one? Oh, I guess it's the same entry, but by killing both of them, we get the bottom part. Do we have an entry for the automaton? Two cogwork bugs, and yet the soul seemed singular. A sad yet masterful imitation of life imbued inside shells of iron. I didn't even notice. Do we have an entry? This one's husk held a masterful talent to weave silk into blazing runes. Throughout my life, I've seen runes woven for many tasks. Was she the first to hone such skills? Really? God, I really need a search feature. Where the fuck is everything? Is there like a separate section for friendlies? Oh boy. Okay, cool. Keep your eyes peeled for Garmond and Zaza. Zaza! Vigorous old knight and their noble companion working together to see their lands cut free from haunted madness. They too seek the specter at the haunting's heart. Though I fear that foe would pose a challenge beyond their mortal limits. All right. That's a really funny picture. Look at that. It looks like it's dancing, spinning around with like skis on its feet. So why are you here now? Where were you hearing laughing? What child? And he doesn't say where. Just as I ascended the citadel, I heard what sounded like a child laughing. I swear I heard it. It almost sounded like they were enjoying themselves. What in the world? Could have been, but I feel like that guy just got here. I don't remember that guy being here last time I was here, unless I'm blind, which is possible. All right, let's go back to the towns. Let's see if anyone has anything to say. All right, so now that I've cleansed myself, do you have anything else to say to me, you idiot? You think so? Okay, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, groan. Why don't you? Keep groaning. Nobody loves you. I've tried to be your friend so many times. Fucker won't give me a chance. Okay, so nobody comments on the fact that I've cleansed myself. Business just goes on as usual. A gramophone! The Citadel crafted some marvelous mechanics, and this looks to be one of the finest, apparently sent by some creepy slitherer hidden away up there, for sale only to you. He just wants to get rid of me. I'm so excited. Look at this. Look at this. So that means I could be playing surgery sounds all the time. And I walk out and everyone's like staring at me and I'm like, what? Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Was I playing my music too loudly? Can you hear it? How much did you hear? You heard everything? Hang on. Never mind. Isn't it interesting that the worms are like the archivists and that there's a worm that archives all of the gramophone cylinders, and there is a worm that archives all of the lore. That in Farloom, the worms in general are responsible for like maintaining the history of this land. Interesting. My wife! Okay, whatever. Garama! Garana!
Sheshka.
Sheshka.
Karama. 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 Oh, yeah, Kuramki.
Not lately, but we should. Is it weird that I really want to like the rings, but I don't love the rings? Do you guys love the rings? Poshanka! Poshanka! The free taunt is interesting, although I never use taunt. I like that they are, you get a lot of them. Like the fact that you get a lot of shots is nice. I like how your heart rate just steadily dropped into a rest when hearing the sounds of wet, gross crunching. Don't tell anybody. Don't let them know. They can't know my secret, Edwin. I've got 666 shards. Does anyone else need help with anything before I continue? Oh! Times are hard, so fresh supplies are always welcome. Bugs arrive here with nothing and often leave without much more. Ada! Let's go to Farfields. Let's check that area. I'm checking out all the little towns real quick. Let's see if anything's changed. I feel like a lot of that stuff has got to be like Act 3 stuff. I feel like it has to be Act 3 stuff at this point. Because I still have a handful of places that like feel like they should be something and yet they're nothing. And that's really weird. Like this. Yeah, you can have some money, whatever. Fuckers. is charging me. And he's got nothing. Who is Mort? Wait, really? Is this Mort? Wait, how do you not pay? I want to not pay. From the inside or the outside? Oh, son of a bitch. I feel like I'm going to... Oh, no shit. I feel like I'm going to endanger a lot of people by doing this. I feel like I'm going to endanger a whole lot of people doing that. I would absolutely start with the original. I will say this, you don't need to play Hollow Knight to understand Silksong. They're two completely separate games, but Hollow Knight is fantastic. And I would argue, I've had some people argue me on this, I would argue Silksong is harder. So I feel like Hollow Knight is a good primer to like get you used to the style of game. And they're honestly not that different visually. I mean, like, Silksong has a lot more polish, but honestly, Hollow Knight's a gorgeous game. Oh, let me help. Yeah. Happy to be of service. Think of Hollow Knight less as required reading for Silksong and more of a tutorial. It's a great game, though. There is less reading, though. It's more of a mood-driven game, but it's a great mood. It's a great mood. Is that a fun way to look at it? It's a mood-driven game, but it's a good mood. What is that? Why did I mark this? What the hell is this? Hello.
Pushanka. Pushanka. Pushanka.
Where's her friend? Wait, where's her friend?
Hironare.
Keep well, Forged Daughter. I shall return if I require your aid. Oh, that's her. Keep well, Forged Daughter. I shall fuck me. I shall return if I require your aid. Yes or no? Either's fine by me, as long as the craft continues. Wait, where's her buddy? Ballo! I am deeply concerned for Ballo right now. Here, let's open this thing. I love that we didn't need this, but I may as well at this point. be worried about Fuck. Should I be worried about Ballo? I'm not thrilled about this. Okay, that does not do anything yet. Ow. I vaguely remember what this is. Wait a minute! Ballo! What in the world? Here to sweat away your sorrows, miss? The steam does wonders for a mind set sullen, or a shell gun stiff.
Buenera.
I found these lowlands hot enough already, and mine is a shell more resilient than most. To challenge that further seems a unique sort of madness. Ah, well, this is Farloom. Madness is catching. I'd say this here's the smallest form of it. This is crazy. Can you feel it yet? Your trouble's dripping away? He's such a bro. Let's give him some stress. Now sing. I love that voice. He's funny. So what do you think's going on with Ballo? Why hasn't he turned? Do you think he's kept sane? Do you think he and Forge Daughter keep each other sane? It does seem like a lot of the people that end up truly haunted are the ones that are alone and left kind of like to like steep in their madness. And it seems like a lot of the ones that stay sane, like the ones in cities, are the ones that continue to have community and stick together. Can't speak for the cult, obviously, but I remember what this is. Or I don't remember what this is. I haven't done this, but I remember this area now. There is a bell I can't open. Suit yourself. Ominous bell of mysterious purpose. Mysterious bell of ominous purpose. I hope you don't mind, miss. We are going to do quite a little bit of retracing our steps right now, just to make sure we haven't missed anything. I feel like I do that a lot, but you know, Metroidvania and all, you kind of have to. Can I tell you something? Is that who I think it is? Can I tell you something about Mila? I did not notice. And I don't know if I just did not visit her enough. But I remember watching something later that talked about all of the changes that Mila goes through, because there's like 7 different stages she has as it sets in or whatever. And I'm like, wait, when did this happen? I visited her so many times, but I feel like every time I visited her, she was just like, mining's great, you should get yourself a mining pick. And after like the 4th time that I visited her like that, I kind of just stopped talking to her. And now I feel so bad that I missed that. I do even remember saying when we first met her, I was like, I don't think she should be in here. This feels dangerous. I feel like she shouldn't be here. But you know, every time I saw her, she said the same fucking thing to me. Yeah, apparently Mila descends into madness and I completely missed it. I mean, I hope not. But, you know, we'll see. I mean, I kind of made up 7, but it was a lot. Like she at certain points, she's still positive, but she's like less excited. And then at other points, she'll sort of like say sort of the same thing, like mining, gotta mine, always like mining. But it's like there's like a ... on the end. So they do lots of, apparently they did lots of little changes over time. And then at a certain point, it says that her eyes glow like she's infected. But I looked at the screenshot, it's so subtle. Like it's definitely noticeable if you're looking for it, but it's so subtle if you're not looking for it. I feel so terrible that I missed it though. Like I wish that I had been there to see that, like that I'd caught it. Hey, Bernard. What's happening? How are ya? All right, who do we want to visit now? I want to go to Blasted Steps, I think. I want to go to Blasted Steps because I want to check on, the Pin Master. Don't be sorry, Mila gets to live in your playthrough. Yeah, I mean, I guess there's some quantum Schrodinger's cat. Yeah, see, look, I'm not trying to yuck your yum or anything. I am fully anticipating, however, that they will let us enjoy Sherma as long as humanly possible. And then at the apex of the game, we'll get like... I don't even have a moment to compare it to. That we'll get some moment where like, you know, like a Thanos pulling the gem from Vision. Like some big enemy's like, oh, I need that hat or I need that pin, and like reaches through his baby boy body to pull the pin out of his hands from behind. I don't trust this company or Australia. Back again, Needlebug. Surely you've more important places calling than these sandy steps.
Fadastama.
Okay. I keep hoping that you're gonna teach me something at some point. I keep hoping you're gonna have more for me at some point, because I remember the Nail Master from the first game taught me some really cool stuff. So I keep going back thinking the Pinstress at some point has to have something for me. We will never again talk about Sherma's balls. Please and thank you, Edwin. I did! Oh, God. Yeah, I completely forgot to use it just then, didn't I? Can we talk about this? That was wild. Oh, son of a bitch. I fucking hate these guys. Hey, Vampiro, what's happening? No. Thank you. Hello. I love tools. I started the game and I was like, I don't really see the purpose of tools. I never really use them. Now I'm like, I can't get enough of tools. Did anyone that had nature curse you for one day? Huh? What does that mean? Oh, wait, we have a place for them now. Welcome back, my fierce one. Dodashna. I'm sure your travels have wearied you. Oh no, I wouldn't dare take rosaries from such a treasured guest. Please. Oh wait, no, this is the other guy, sorry. Oh no, I wouldn't dare take treasuries from such a treasured guest. Please use my spa carriage, free of charge. Dear Krat is only too happy to provide. Sorry, I thought he was the other guy. Never mind. You are who I was looking for. Flea Master. If your troop is still prepared to travel, I have discovered a cave beyond the Citadel at the edge of some ancient aqueducts. That place may well suit your needs for safety. The trek would be long, but once reached, you will find a sandy shore free of predators. Beside a wide, clear lake, it is as peaceful a place as I'd seen throughout these fraught lands. That's it! It must be! Our destination has at last been set. Our journey can continue. True friend of fleas you are, Miss Hornet. That place shall welcome us, no doubt. Will you be joining us for this new journey? Fucking sure. Marvelous! We fleas, sorry, I'm leaning off mic. We fleas will be overjoyed to have your company on the road. Now, our new home is calling. We must travel. Oh! Look at all the fleas! Oh! Yeah, I love her sitting in the middle of all of them. What a beautiful spot you've given us, Miss Hornet. Safe apart from the dark and death of the lands beside. A place for fleas to grow smart and strong. Here we shall see our travels end. For in Farloom there could be no finer place to settle.
Esvir.
I'm glad the location suits, Flea Master. It's a calming thing to know that many fleas may survive. Most bugs of Farloom seem destined for far bleaker fates. Indeed. And a hopeful future awaits. And only because of yourself and your efforts. To commemorate our arrival, it would be my pleasure to perform a small service for you. I've been learning to sew, and the little fleas have been gathering materials for me. I thought I could add an extra pocket to your tool pouch to make your travels just a little easier. A trifling favor, much less than you deserve, but still I hope it meets to your satisfaction. That's very kind of them. Fleetopia, welcome to Fleetopia! Yippee! Have you met her yet? Our burly new companion, Vogue, fresh returned from a long time spent tracking.
Megina Fora.
We've met, Flea Master. It gladdens me that so strong a flea exists as her. Yours was a caravan sorely lacking for protection, and I'm too bound by my own tasks to provide it for you. Why, we would never impose so. And now, no matter. Her scent may be strong and her taste for brew bottomless, but her skill is sharp. If predators draw close, her talents will provide much confidence to our caravan. So many lost fleas had made it here. Truly, I'd never dared to hope we could gather such grand company. But still, there may be more out there in this wide world. What a wonder it would be if they too found their way to our fresh paradise. Well, this is cool. Look at this. What a cute little place. At the end of a terrible, terrible, terrible area. Can we make a new fast travel so I don't have to walk here on foot, please? There you are.
Esvir.
Fair greetings again, Large Flea. Amongst all your troop, I had little doubt you'd survive to reach this caravan. Would you tell me now of the task that you saw so... Sorry? Would you tell me now of the task that saw you so a part of your travels and so fearsome in form? Bug, not flea. Mine is to track. By trail and smell and senses sharp. Find our friend fleas, our young most of most. To bring them together and grow them strong.
Da Finistra.
If you've sensed the locations of other lost fleas, share them with me. I may be able to send them safe to the caravan. My learnings, not free for you, bug not flea. Rosaries, give those and I shall say what I've sensed. Work like mine, much long and hard. For what I deserve some riches held. Oh, the Citadel, Mount Fae, and the Bonelands. Yeah, fuck it, give them all. I've marked your map, Bug. See the learnings of fleas lost across the lands. If you're as brave as told by fellow fleas, seek them. Save them for the caravan whole. All right. Look at this. So many awful places have us fleas traveled. Many times I almost die, but here seems safe enough. You will have rest too. Is space enough for all of us now, friend? This long lake, space is much more big here. Finally, I have some quiet from the little... Finally, I have some quiet from the little fleas. You must have completed some areas already. I may have. Thing is, and no spoilers, because I'm sure that I'll get it in time, there is still an area I can't go, and it's this. And I don't know if it's somewhere over there, but I think it's right here. That looks like an opening, especially with the light. And I don't have a way to get up there yet. Which is weird because I have double jump, so I don't know if I get triple jump later or something else. But something's up there and I don't know how to get to it. And listen, a light doesn't necessarily mean that there's a place to go. But otherwise, what is this for? Why is this area here? Doesn't seem like it takes us anywhere. There's something there. Mark my words, there is something there. It looks really painful to get back to. At long last, our flea roaming's ended. Every sandy grain and stinky squelchy maggot was worth to endure. To claim such a home is time for rest and celebrate. And none have earned such more than you, Miss Hornet. Raise your flask and drink most heartily with us. Oh, it's a deeper voice, sorry. A deeper voice. The little fleas like this place most of all. They're as much happy as I ever hear them. I messed up the voice. She's got a softer, like rounder voice. The little fleas like this place most of all. They're as much happy as I ever hear them. Well, hey, Misfits, I have a question, and this is me asking. This is me asking, okay? Where were the fleas? Was it this area right here? Or was it somewhere else? Okay. Oh God, why am I here? I don't want to be here. No! Okay. I am not gonna rush, clearly. Jesus. I tried to rush. That was a mistake. I sound like one of those AI voices. I tried to rush. That was a mistake. Trying to go through the putrefied ducts be like. All right. Okay, so I gotta get this off my chest. The earlier talk about the ability reminded me, back when I said that nobody knows Ava's deal, I was less referring to her actually lore, and more so that ability she gives you. What do you mean? Do you mean like most players don't actually finish Ava, so they don't know that that gift is at the end, or what? Oh, it's up there. Shit. That too, but there's another half of it. So if I remember correctly, this was like weeks ago at this point, just so that we're on the same page. If I remember correctly, I had spent like minutes on end like theorizing about what her deal was, because there's lore that refer to her as kind of describe her as either something that was like a lab-grown weaver, or potentially even a lab-grown god that was created but flawed. And it wasn't clear if she was flawed in a bad, evil kind of way, or if she was just weak. And one way or another, they sealed her away. But it was written in a way that kind of almost felt like it was like we sealed away our dark secret. So I'm like, I can't tell if that's like something really like, is Ava a bad guy and we just don't realize it yet? Or is it something else? But I was like doing a lot of lore around that. And I remember at first you went, what did you say? You said, I think you described her as a weaver without a mask because she was too weak to wear one. And I was like, that kind of feels like, after all my theorizing, that it was just spoiled. Like, you just spoiled what she is. And then you like veered back the other way and you were like, oh no, I was just speculating. No one knows what her deal is. And I'm like, well then it kind of feels like you're speculating that we're not gonna get any answers. That's my recollection of that conversation. So fill me in on what part of it I missed out or that I maybe misunderstood. So like to me, it almost felt like, this is a weird example, but like to me, it almost felt like an overcorrection by accident where like, so imagine you're like going along the highway, right? And you're like a car driving and you realize like, oh God, I'm getting a little too close to the curb. So you like pull a hard left on the wheel and you end up hitting the other curb, was kind of why it was kind of funny in the moment. Frustrating, a little bit. You know, it kind of almost felt like you dodged one divider by accidentally hitting the one on the other side of the road. I have no hard feelings about that, and I hope you know that. I am very happy that you're here. I feel sometimes like we have to work overtime to keep this place spoiler free, but but I'm still very, very happy that you're here with us. I was absolutely cooking with the manufactured god stuff. Well, it did seem like the only thing I can think of was like, if I were gonna go out on a limb and riff, I would probably riff and say like, well, let's assume that the thing that's at the top of the food chain that's enslaved everybody is either another god that enslaved all of the upper class weavers, and you know, a subset of the weavers took to ground, or they went to ground to hide in Weavenest Atla. And the highest caste of weavers were subdued and they're now enslaved. And it's like a two-part enslavement. Like the god enslaves the weavers then use their thread to enslave everyone else. That's one theory. The other theory is that the thing at the top of the food chain is a weaver, and that it's like the bad one. It's like, this is a really old movie at this point, but has anyone ever seen Dragonheart? It's an old Sean Connery movie at this point. I grew up with it. But it's a fun, it's an interesting little twist movie, and I don't mind sharing it. Spoilers for like a 3,000-year-old movie at this point. Spoilers for Dragonheart. Wee-oo. There's a bit of a twist as you get towards the center of the movie, because it's about, I think it's Sean Connery. Sean Connery's either the soldier or the dragon. It might be Sam Neill. It might be Sam Neill is the knight and Sean Connery is the dragon. Is it Sam Neill? No, who is the main guy? Who the fuck is it? Maybe it's Dennis Quaid. It might have been Dennis Quaid. Anyway, point being, it's about, so there's basically a boy prince, like the boy king, who gets either fatally wounded or he's like super sick and he's gonna die as a child. And one of the last living dragons gives half of his heart to the boy king so that he'll live. And it intertwines their fates So that as long as the dragon, which is an ancient immortal being, essentially, not immortal, they can be hunted, but like an ancient being, as long as the dragon lives, the boy king will live. Which essentially means that the king will grow up immortal. Immortal. Because for whatever reason, even though it's half a heart, it doesn't work the other way. Killing the king doesn't seem to kill the dragon. It's literally, as long as the dragon lives, the king is immortal. And it's this prophesied thing of like, you know, the boy king was sickly and he's going to be raised to be a good king, and it's okay, we'll train him, he'll be benevolent. He doesn't grow up benevolent. He grows up, yes, Dragonheart, he grows up like Joffrey. He grows up like a little shit, evil, fucking awful king. And so it's kind of like this big twist early on, to be fair, but twist nonetheless, because like this incredible sacrifice was made. This magical being made a humongous sacrifice to help the kingdom save the would-be king, this innocent boy that was going to die, and he was sickly and weak. And so it's like, it's framed like this big sacrifice to save the kingdom, but little Hitler grows up out of that little king. So like, why was I sharing this? I think it's because, so part of me is like, here's why I'm sharing this. So part of me is like, is it possible that the villain at the end of this game is a weaver that corrupted itself, that grew corrupt? Maybe it's a weaver that assumed the mantle of a god. You know, maybe it's a weaver that was imbued with godly power. You know, like, because I don't think, no spoilers, no spoilers. But there's this whole
look at you.
monarchy,
You suck.
this whole religious order, thank you. There's this whole religious order built up, right? I don't think that all the bugs in the kingdom would simply serve any old weaver. So either we're dealing with a social engineering mastermind of a weaver that turned evil, betrayed her sisters, and had worked up this like insane network of support that she was able to take control, subdue the kingdom, do the forced surgeries, and enslave the entire kingdom with silk, including her own sisters, some of whom we got that cutscene almost were like lifelessly weaving thread up in a thing in the tower. Or, and that's like the Dragonheart version, more likely, it is very possible that there could be a god, some sort of god up at the top of this thing that enslaved the weavers. And that's interesting to me because we know that weaver power is what's controlling the rest of the kingdom. Well, why not the god? The gods are insanely powerful. We've seen the power of the white worm. We've seen the power of the radiance. So the thing I'm interested in learning as we continue the game, no spoilers, no spoilers, no spoilers. The thing I'm fascinated by is, so either we're dealing with the white worm version of a weaver, right? We're either dealing with the white worm version of a weaver that somehow ascended to godhood and is not a good person. Or there is some sort of, and I'm only using this to say, like, I just don't think a weaver by themselves, we've met so many weavers and none of them had massive armies that they were controlling, you know? So like, I just don't see a regular ass weaver being able to come into as much power as whoever's at the top has. So either it's a weaver that somehow ascended to godhood, and hence the religious order, right? That's why there's this religious order. Or there is a god somewhere, but it's a god that's not powerful enough to subdue the kingdom themselves. So we're talking either a symbiotic or a parasitic relationship, where either there is a god that's not powerful enough that has manipulated the weavers at the top of the caste system to do its bidding and enslave the kingdom. Or we're dealing with a weaver that was somehow able to subdue or control a god, almost Hollow Knight style, and take their power for themselves or something. Or I am full of shit. Don't even tell me if I'm full of shit. That would also count as a spoiler. Don't say a damn thing. I'm just thinking out loud. There's obviously so much we still don't know, but it's on my mind. My brain juices are cooking. My brain juices be brain juicing. Thank you. Thank you, Wilder Berksy. And that's just a theory. Yeah, we set up a heart rate monitor. I don't know if it's working that well or not. I'm not entirely sure. I don't know why it wouldn't work, but there is part of me that's like, I feel like it's only staying in the 70s. So either I have very good emotional control, or we'll find out tomorrow just how wrong I am as it climbs up into the hundreds. When did Mel get an HP bar? Is this where they were? I was wondering if there would be something left behind, but there isn't, is there? The one idea I have that's pure speculation is that whatever it was keeping the Weavers from having children in Hallownest was affecting them here too, and part of creating Ava was that. Oh, like trying to create your own offspring. Huh. Interesting. We are. You guys won. We're playing Alien Isolation for as long as I can stomach it. It's gonna be a fucking nightmare. I hope you guys have fun. Yep. Yep. Is there not a button to call the elevator here? How the fuck do I call the elevator? Huh? Can I not call the elevator? I crashed the elevator. Got it. Okay. Here's the thing. I would love to play Dead Space. Scary as it is, I've wanted to play Dead Space. That game seems really cool. I love the Alien franchise. I have no desire to play this game. I am going to be suffering for your entertainment. And I hope that you'll be happy watching me suffer. Also, Reaper, what's happening? Welcome to my channel. Thank you so much. I'm glad you like the model. Glad you like my body. Glad you like my body. You should get another pineapple pizza to suffer while you suffer. Get out of here. Get out of here. I know I'm a broken record about this, but I will genuinely, truly, deeply try as hard as I can to finish the game. But I've also been told it's a very long game despite being a fucking scary game. So I will continue it every Friday until, and this is important, I stop wanting to go live. If I hit the point where I stop wanting to go live, we're gonna have a talk. I think that's fair. I think that's a fair way to approach playing a genre of game that gives me anxiety. I'm doing this for you, though. You can see my hips. I don't know where else to put it then. Because some people are saying, like, put it in the corner, but I feel like a lot of people put it by the model, because then you can look at the model while still seeing the number, instead of having it in two places. I don't know. I don't know that there's a perfect place to put it. Okay, so somewhere down here is one of these things. I'm not surprised I didn't find this if it's wherever the hell this is. What in the world? One of my favorite streamers playing one of my favorite games. Oh no, how horrible. Boo. Fun. I have to admit though, like full confession time, I thought when we were doing like a scary game, my hope was that we were gonna settle on something that could like be done in a day. Even if it was like an 8-hour stream, I was like, hopefully it's something we can be done with in one sitting. And then I looked at the playtime of Alien Isolation and I was like, that is not ever happening in one sitting. Yeah, mouthwashing was great. I feel like I went pretty long with mouthwashing, didn't I? How long did I play mouthwashing? I feel like that was probably like 10 hours? No, I don't need it. Like, I knew you were gonna pick a jump scare game. I'm not saying I was hoping for existential terror. I was just hoping for something that was like a one. I guess here's the thing. I think I just don't know how, and I'm obviously gonna learn over the next couple of weeks, but I don't know how you make a jump scare game that people want to play for like 40 hours. That just seems like a tremendous amount of anxiety. You know, like how long can the body tolerate that degree of being put on high alert in fight or flight mode? I worry I've gone the wrong way. I have no fucking... This did not help. Maybe it's on the side over there. Maybe there's something I need to break over to, like, all the way back over there. Yeah, well, you fucks. I said affectionately. You fucks didn't vote for Resident Evil. You voted for Alien. What do you want me to do? Alien won by a massive, massive landslide. Like, it wasn't even close. You know, like, I guess I'd be interested to see if the game has, like, a tempo where you'll go through phases where it's just, like, you're just cooking dinner and the monster's gone for the next 3 hours of gameplay and then it comes back, like, or are you just being hunted for 40 hours straight? Because that seems exhausting. But we'll find out, I guess, as we play. No, not really. Although I will say this. I don't think I'm gonna treat Alien Isolation the way I treat other games. Well, I honestly kind of might want that answer, but I feel like you should give it to me tomorrow if I ask again. Don't give it to me now. I don't think I'm gonna play it the way I play other games. Like, I don't really see myself, like, if there are difficulty options, I don't see myself cranking the difficulty on this game. I don't see myself wanting to run a spoiler-free playthrough. Like, if there's critical things I can learn, I'll probably be more than happy to learn them just because I'm already losing my mind. But, you know, bridges we can cross tomorrow. What's the easiest difficulty I can play this on while not ruining the game? How in the fuck? I'm going to shit everywhere. How the actual fuck? How did I get bodied by that one fucking trash mob? How is my heart rate still 67? Am I wearing this wrong? I'm so chill while I'm screaming. Oh, there it goes. I think I learned a way I can't sit. I played it on normal and thought it was very well balanced. I think it's in the title. Just be sure to turn off the feature that detects your voice. I I feel like that feature would kind of kill the game for streamers, wouldn't it? Like, I feel like you can't stream the game in an entertaining way if you have that setting on, can you? Because then it'll just be like a stream where I'm silent the whole time, like clenching everything. That's my fear, is that like it would mean that like stream would just be me locked in the whole time and you would never hear me. Especially like if my patience with finishing the game hinges on it. You know, like, that's my biggest fear. I know a couple of things about it, and that's my biggest fear is like, I think if you've played the game, you're gonna know exactly what I'm referring to right now. You're gonna know exactly what I'm referring to right now. But if you've played the game, you'll know what I mean when I say I'm concerned that you know that one of the things that I hate the most about game design is if I feel like the game is wasting your time. And so one thing I'm concerned about is if I end up in a pattern where I am having to repeat the same section over and over and over and over again, I'm a little concerned that I will not be long for that game. If that makes sense. All right, it's not here. What the fuck? How the hell? Maybe it's in Wasp Thicket. Wisp Thicket? Wait, I don't remember. Was it Underworks or was it Wisp Thicket? Do I have to get there from Wisp Thicket? I very well might have to get there from Wisp Thicket. Shit. Okay. Wait, there's one there. What the fuck? And where's the last one? Huh? In an area that's like uncovered? Holy moly. Okay, I don't like that it stole my charge up just because I threw a tool. Throwing a tool should not steal your charge up. Oh, okay. Oh, boy. runbacks in this game are outright hostile towards the player. There were a couple that I've crashed out over. Weirdly, the one that everyone crashes out over, I didn't. Like, apparently one of the ones that pissed people off the most was the Last Judge one. And for some reason, I don't know if it's just because I'm generally pretty good at parkour, I did not, that one did not bother me. But there have been some that have made me furious. There was one section of, yeah, Grolls made me crash out, and I had the shortcut. The one in that red coral area. The one in that red coral area also bothered me a lot. And it wasn't a run back, actually. To be fair, that wasn't a run back. It was just trying to get up to that area was really not okay for a minute. Was not okay for a minute. All right, well, let's do the slab. Let's go to the west first. Let's do the cold area. Why is my mouse there? I worry about that, you know, because like I don't want anyone to be unhappy. I don't want to feel like I've cheated any of you of your hard paid for, you know, fangs. But I'm definitely a little worried that if it becomes something where I'm like, I've been here for an hour and a half and I'm redoing the same section over and 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 over, I'm gonna be like, well, I'm gonna be a good sport and finish this stream. I may never come back to this game. That's my biggest worry. Have a good night, Bernard. Thank you for hanging out with me. I appreciate you. Son of a bitch. It shouldn't come to that, haha, unless. Great. Great. Hey, Night Addict, what's happening? And Swarth, good to see you as well. Yeah, I thought the Last Judge run back was a nothing burger. You know what's fascinating to me? I found the Last Judge was one of the hardest fights in the game for me. For whatever reason, I know people have different skill sets. That fight took me probably more attempts than any other fight or activity in this game. Misfits, would you say that's accurate? I think it still, to this date, was the most attempts I've done at anything. And it was so funny last night. It really was like, it exemplified the whole like, different players have different skill sets, because we raided into Juhano, and Juhano said, oh, the Last Judge I thought was easy. And maybe Juhano had the fire protection, and maybe that's just a type of fight that she's better at. She's like, oh, I found the Last Judge easy. She was in the mists for 3 hours. Unable to get through that zone. So that is such a perfect, and this, even this is, oh fuck. Even this is an interesting area, because I had a lot of people say Mount Fae was terrible, and I kind of just kicked its ass. Like Amelia, you were one of the people that hates this zone. Would you agree? I kind of just handled this area. So it's so interesting to me when certain areas, it's like, oh yeah, no, that was easy for me. No, that was impossible for me. Oh, well, this one was impossible for me. Are you kidding? That one was so easy for me. I'm like, man, we're just like, it's like we're D&D characters, like spec'd out completely different. We just have like different stat pools. So we handle different things with relative ease and other things kick our ass. There we go. Huh? Oh. Here's the thing. She knew the hint. She was doing it. She just couldn't get through it. And some of it I noticed came down to fighting style. And I say this with love because I know that, you know, she could be watching and I adore Yuju. Some of this I think comes down to fighting style too. Like a lot of the Banshees, she was trying to jump them and she would try to swing at them after they passed, whereas I found it was a lot easier to pogo them as they went underneath me so I could get more hits in reliably. She also would do this thing sometimes where she would back up to the end of a platform, the far end of a platform, and then jump the Banshee. And it would fly past her and be out of range because she's at the end of the platform, so she couldn't hit it. Then she'd back the other way to the other far end of the platform to give herself some space. And it would dash at her and she'd jump it, but because she was at the end of the platform again, it would be out of range again. So like, you know, I could nitpick little things like that. It's hard to say specifically, but like, it's interesting to watch someone else play and see them do things very differently from how you do things. And even more interesting to find out that they had a really easy time with stuff that you found really hard. And you had a really easy time with things that they found really hard. All right, that's one. Moss Mother kicked my ass for 15 hours. Rest of the game was free though. That's that is amazing. I love that for you. The rest of the game was free. Not even easy. Free. Yeah, we had someone come in here once and they're like, have you done the full, like, what's the one where you only can take one hit or it's permadeath or something? Have you done like the Iron Soul or whatever run of blah, blah, blah? And I'm like, no, Steel Soul. And I'm like, no, and I do not plan to. I love that you're into that. I will not even attempt that. I have zero desire to. There are other there are other challenges that I totally will though. I was so eager to get into the Pantheon and fight Grim again on harder difficulties. That was absolute joy for me. And if I do say so myself, I kicked Grim's ass with surprising speed. We had people coming in, they were like, oh my God, I was on this thing for like days and I took it out in like I want to say like 3 attempts for the normal and maybe like 8 attempts for Nightmare or something. It was like it was very tame. And yet that same person was like dancing circles around me doing like no hit shit and Steel Soul shit. But for whatever reason, I guess they learned the fight a little slower. But now they're like, you know, 100,000 times better than I am. I'm never gonna do Steel Soul. I'm never gonna do no hit challenges on bosses. That just does not sound fun to me. Have a good night, Mushroom. I'll see you tomorrow, perhaps. Or otherwise, I'll see you when I see you. Oh. You know, it was one of my favorite fights just because of your reaction at the end. Like, your guys' reaction. Was, oh, there we go. When I did the 4th chorus or whatever down in this area. Is that the 4th chorus or 4th choir or something? I remember you guys being like, you know, there was like a whole mechanic you skipped. where you could like ride the wind up and like drop things on him. And meanwhile, I'm down below like micromanaging my jump so I can dodge the boss and land back on the single available platform that hasn't sunk into the lava. But I fucking got him. You could go above him. There's apparently wind gusts and a whole fucking mechanic that I did not even notice. Crazy, right? All right, we gotta get up to Wisp Thicket. This is the last place I can think of that this thing could be. Wait, no, I'm going this way. I always go up there, and then I realize there's nothing up there. Uh-oh. Whoops. I keep forgetting that bounces you so high. Jesus. You get out of here. Okay, the fact that you can hit those things when they're on the ground is so obnoxious. I have done almost nothing in this area. I can't tell from looking at it if this is a full zone or not. I just know that I have no fucking desire to do this area. This place sucked last time. What in the world? Oh, I remember this. I wanted fire protection in here, didn't I? Because this place was a shitter. I'll trade my poison out for fire, I guess. I remember this area sucked so badly. Fucking, what are those splicers called? The mage splicers? These things are terrible. Oh. Look at what I found. Look at what I found. I found a secret. But what kind of secret? And what is this secret? Wait, I found two secrets. No! I literally get bodied by these fucking things. This might be one of my least favorite enemies in the fucking game. What's down there? Wait, there's a secret in a secret in a secret. Why are there so many secrets? What in the world? Oh, thank you. I have a lot of experience playing platformers, but I wouldn't call myself amazing by any stretch. There are some incredible players at this game. But I do my best. Oh, that's a wall. Never mind. Oh, that's... Nope. Okay, cool. Son of a... Son of a... I don't even know where I'm going. Got it. That better have been for more than rosaries. Oh, thank God. Okay. Oh! Oh, thank God there's a way back. Is that all of them? Were there others? Oh, there's one up there. There's one up there. There is a whole area I have not gone up there yet. Why did that hit me? Are you fucking kidding me? Kick its ass. Kick its ass. Thank you. Oh, that was all? Okay, sure. I am so cooked. I am so cooked. Well, I think everything should be dead. I'll have to fight it all on the way back, but at least I can heal. No! You piece of shit! It's right here, but still! That was cruel and unusual. What's up here? Oh, those things suck. God, those things suck. All right, we are going back. What is this? Oh! We got an ore! Toil no more. Too tired, too hungry, in dark forgotten. Heat and quiet. Toil no more. We found ore. We can actually start buying more shit. At long last. So we found our way into the underworks, and yet, I'm sorry. Are we not done with that area? I still see an area that we can get to. That was very... They literally just respawned me under a spider. Okay. So we went this way, but we didn't go this way. This is so interesting that there's still this whole area of the underworks that we haven't been to. Yeah, okay, but what's the purpose of this? Why did we come up here? Wait, what is the purpose of this? Why come up here just to open a gate? Shortcut to what? Wait. Got it. Don't tell me what to do. I'll flick your forehead. Got it, got it, got it, got it, got it, got it. Okay, no, that's really valuable. That's valuable. I think now we're done with that area. I hope. Huh! That was terrifying. You ain't gonna last long, friend. You ain't gonna last long. Okay, can we appreciate the moodiness of the foreground like bamboo spikes? This is really, really unnerving. The music is wild too, like the atmosphere. Oh, it's my favorite sound. I love this sound. This is always a great sound. Yep. Oh, and the camera shifted. Great. Great. Father of the Flame. Huh? Oh! Oh, son of a bitch! How in the world? Oh my god, that's awful. I hate it. Cool. Yeah, I know. I love that the cogflies don't help. I have to know. I don't remember. Can I aim this? I always forget how to load this. Why is this so... Oh, it's because I don't have money. Hang on, we can fix this. I don't want to go all the way over there to find out. Can I aim this? You know, the fact that you have to reload it at the bench is a little irritating. It doesn't seem to want to aim up, so what am I doing wrong? Is this just another case of like... Why is it? It won't let me just stay diagonal. And now it's not, and now I'm out of ammo again. Okay, it's not staying at an angle. What am I doing wrong? It does not want to go at an angle. It will go up. Oh, it's when you turn. Never mind, it's just turning. When you aim the other direction, it kind of fires up in an arc over. That's unfortunate. I got so excited for a second. I got so excited. Let me try this one. All right. Really? Okay. No, no! Out of here. Get out of here. I don't have time for your shit. Wait, why is there water? Hey, legendary hero, what's happening? Link. How's life treating you? I kind of feel like I brute force these guys because they annoy me. How are you not dead yet, my guy? So obviously brute forcing them is a bad idea, but... All right, here we go. Let's see if this works. Please hit it multiple times. Please hit it multiple times. Please hit it multiple times. Oh no, don't do that. They have to deploy. God damn it. That should have been glorious. Oh, fuck you. Ooh, I can get those from down here. That's great. Barely. Oh, why did it work so well the first time? Oh, fuck you. Oh, come on. CPT, you are... Are you on, like, speed run getting muted for 24 hours? Any percent? What is your goal here, friends? Shit. No, so I can't stay up there. Fuck me. There we go. Even trying to dodge them, I end up bouncing into them. Fuck me. I don't know if Reaper would help or hurt. So those are useless. You know what? That might be worthwhile. And I have. It's tarter than the advanced GG, I find. Do you? I find it's tarter than advanced. You're gonna love this then. I'm keeping the cog flies though, just for getting back. Oh, fuck you. God, one of the most fucking cancerous things about this game is the fact that getting hit breaks your charge. I cannot begin to express how much I loathe that design decision. Okay. Are there two? Okay. All right. Take 15. Oh boy. What is this? Like, what is this magic? What are these bugs? These are so much worse than fireflies. All right, don't linger, can't linger. Cool. I guess you could try and rotate around the entire thing. Yeah, maybe. It seems like there are what? Are there 4? Oh man, I love this thing. This is such a great tool when it works. What do you got? What now? Huh? Huh? What? No! No! Oh my god! Oh my god! Wait, what? Oh, interesting. Okay, what you fucker pausing like that? What a cunty move. I trained for this under Grimm. God, the shitty part of this is like nothing gives you silk. Oh. Well, get the fuck out of here, you stupid tree. Oh, God. Can I just say, the downward drill was so fucking clutch in this fight. Oh my God, it was good. This was an amazing ability for this fight. Wisp Fire Lantern. Wisps will spawn from the lantern and burns foes at the cost of silk. What is it? Follow me around at my shoulder? Is it like a pet class? Is it like a little pet? Thank you. I did it. I did it, you guys. Look at me. Is that? I'm confused. Is that the whole wisp thicket? Like it's just that tiny little, kind of like Hunter's March. It's just like a tiny little in-between area. It's so small. Why is there so little wicket? Thisp wicket. Why is it so small? Hey. Try again. Thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate you sharing it with me. It means a lot that you chose me for it. Hey, Diamond. How are you? A gaming legend. That is a tall order. I don't know if I can carry that mantle. I will always do my best. You piece of shit balloon. All right, let's see what this looks like. Wait, so does it... Hold on. Oh! Oh! I spawned my own! Is it time for passive gameplay? If I run both, do I just not have to play the game anymore? Does the game just play itself? Like if I get rid of that and I put that in and this. Oh no, it wouldn't be. I wouldn't get poison from that, would I? Still doesn't work on these things. Rude. Oh my god. Go forth, my minions. No, some of them are there. Wait, are they not there? Wait, where are the red guys? Are the red guys all gone? Just the whole area's cleaned out? How about that shit? Well, that is unfortunate. Well, all right, all right. I don't know, Wisp-Fire Lantern is probably unnecessary. I gotta tell you, I really, really like... So Claw Mirror sounds interesting. Claw Mirror sounds interesting. I don't know if it's worth giving up Druid Eyes, because I gotta tell you, Druid Eyes is really good. It's so good. Like maybe if I switch off of the Architect crest, if I find another crest I like better, then maybe at that point I could run like no poison and I would run like these two and the mirror. Does it poison? I'll try that. I don't know if it's the right time yet. I think maybe once I'm not using Architect. I don't know. I mean, will there come a right time? Because I think what I'm trying to say is I always want these two. So I would be trading out Polyp Pouch. And Polyp Pouch is useful because I'm using Architect. But if I got into something else where I'm using tools less often, I could see myself switching Polyp Pouch back out. And then maybe I could swap in Claw Mirror. Oh, shit, I didn't switch my tools back. I don't mind this tool setup, though. Maybe we'll keep it for a little bit. I feel like I don't get a ton of use out of the tax. I really like the tax. I want to love the tax. I just feel like there are a lot of fights where they're not useful. But there's also a lot of fights where this downward thing is not useful. They all have different uses, you know? Different use cases. So who knows? Zero, I think you hit on it. I think it might be bedtime. Let's find uses for it. You good? Well, I don't know that was worth it. I just dodged into it. You piece of shit. All right, I give up. I'm out of here. Nope, fuck that tool. It was brilliant for that boss. It's not brilliant otherwise. Nope, just kidding. Let's switch that back out. I really like Snare Setter when it actually works. At the very bare minimum, this feels like a good fit. 20. I get 20. Ugh, so good. Oof. Misfits, I think I gotta go. Want to see something scary? Let's see if this works. Let's see if this works. This will be fun. Ready? Ready? Wait for it. Oh, it freezes. Oh, interesting. I thought I was gonna get to show you my heart rate suddenly start plummeting down to 0, but it freezes when it's not getting a reading. Okay. Man. What happens if I turn off the app? It's cool. I like it. I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. It's a little uncomfortable. It's a little uncomfortable, but it's cool. And you know, it's not like I'm gonna be spending all of my time heart rate monitoring myself when I play games, so it's not really that big a deal at the end of the day. I'm really curious if it creates a circuit when you snap it onto the band, and that's what powers it on, because it's not chargeable. It has a battery, like a watch battery. So I'm like, well, what keeps the battery from running out? And is it maybe that when it's plugged in, when the two sides snap in, it creates a circuit and that starts draining the battery? I don't know. Not sure. I'm not sure. Things to think about. Man, that felt weird. I'm excited to use it tomorrow as much as I don't really want to. Misfits. Thank you for hanging out with me today. Thanks for keeping me company. And and enjoying some Silk Song. I know we had a bit of a later stream tonight, but I'm glad that y'all showed up. It means a lot to me that you were here. And seriously, thank you for choosing to give me your time. It means a lot to me. I don't take that for granted. You could choose to be anywhere, and you chose to be here, so that really means the world to me. But you know, whether you're hiding in the background enjoying the sound of my voice, or supporting me directly with subs, which you can do for free with Amazon Prime, gifting subs, sound alerts, bits, all of that helps so much more than you. But most importantly, thank you for just being here in the first place. Tomorrow, before you disperse, tomorrow, where's that picture? Where is that picture? Wait, what the fuck? Where'd the picture go? Shit. Shit. Where did I put it? I'm so prepared. I'm so good at my job. I'm so glad you're all here. By the way, if this was your very first time being here and you had fun and you enjoyed yourself, I want you back. So while I desperately hunt for this stupid thing real quick, scroll down before you go, hit the follow button. Do that for me, would you? Would you kindly scroll down and hit the follow button? I would love to have you back. You can follow me on Blue Sky or Twitter at Melazand. You can join my Discord, which, by the way, is getting more and more busy every single day. I'm also frequently there. Not constantly, but if you're in my Discord, you will have many opportunities to yap with me. I promise. I promise, I promise, I promise. And before you disperse, keep in mind, tomorrow, we've got this thing happening. 5:30 p.m. Pacific time, we're going to be playing Alien Isolation for the first time. I'm going to have a heart rate monitor. It's going to fucking suck, but you should be there if you don't have Halloween plans. I would love it if you could spend some time with me. And then after that, we are all going to be, or anyone that likes, we will be hopping onto the Discord at midnight. I know it's technically November 1st, but we'll ring in the end of Halloween by watching Rocky Horror Picture Show on Discord together. For those that haven't seen it before, it's a musical. It's like a spooky little campy monster movie. It's also gay as hell, and I watch it every single year. Why? I don't know. I like it. It's a tradition. So I would love you to be a part of it with me. That'll be midnight after we play, okay? I'm gonna take us over to, where do we want to go? Let's go say hi to, how about, ooh. Sunny Explosion is on. What are you doing? Shinaminya on. You know what? Let's go say hi to Shinaminya. Shinaminya is playing Monster Hunter Wilds, and they're a sweetheart. Let's go say hi. All right. When you get there, do me a favor. Pick your favorite Melazand emotes, doesn't matter which ones, and spam the ever-living hell out of them. I want you to put the biggest smile on their face. Okay? I'll give you a starter pack. How about Smug and Derp? Or the Salute and Heart, whichever makes you happy. If you have another favorite, you can do that as well. Whichever you want, as long as it's one of mine. If you're not one of my subbies, you can use the purple heart too. That also works. Okay? Just make sure that you've double-checked your sub status. Make sure you're subbed so you don't have being one of those people that types out Melazand, diamond. Wait, why did it not work the second time for you? I'm so confused. Wait, I'm so confused. Why didn't that work? Because you just did it a second ago. I'm so confused. That's so weird. I was gonna tease you, but I'm like, wait a minute, you just did it. But if you end up hanging out with Shinamine, I hope they take really good care of you. Wherever you end up, though, have a wonderful rest of your night. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. That's my job. And And until tomorrow, stay awesome, and I will see you when I see you. Mwah. Love y'all. Good night, good night, good night, good night, good night. Good night, 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 good night.